Crossover. Oh, killer crossover.
Just crossover. It just crossed him over nastily.
Another victim to the crossovers. Cross him up and sit him down.
And this crossover presented and powered by the return of Josh.
What up, dog?
Return of the King.
Look at this
Hell
guy.
yeah. Thank you, Nick.
You bow to no man.
Very complimentary of you, Nick. I forgot that the crossover is now unsponsored.
Dun, dun, dun.
Unsponsored.
Hell yeah.
If you'd like to sponsor it,
Finally,
give us a
we can
call.
talk about the things we've been wanting to talk about.
What's been holding you back on the
Mr.
crossovers?
H.
Whoa.
The under hits, baby. Just kidding.
Designated
That's
Hitler.
good.
How are you, Austin? It's great to hear
Hi,
your
Austin.
voice in the room that I am also in rather than just on the radio
Yes.
when I'm driving in my car like it was yesterday.
Well, thanks for tuning in. I
You're
appreciate
welcome.
it.
I
How
was
fun.
on the road.
So good to see you guys again. I have questions for both of you. They're
Go
more
ahead.
logistical than
Topic
anything.
alert.
Go for it.
Did you guys prefer doing tomorrow or Thursday for our Ruffles or Lay's
Yikes.
Wavy chip debate? Which do you prefer?
Are we doing you're gonna bring them in?
Are we bringing dip for these chips?
Do I
Because-
need to
I was
bring
gonna
dip?
make some dill dip. You want me to make some dill dip?
Well, because I mean, the whole argument between these two chips started because of the integrity of dipping.
See, I couldn't remember the argument.
Let's do
Well,
it
that's
Thursday.
how it started, and then we got in just to the chip itself.
Okay.
Let's do it Thursday because I will make the dip tomorrow.
Okay.
We'll have plenty of time to settle. It'll be good to go.
I will bring the
for
chips,
Thursday.
and I will bring them in unmarked bags, so that way we're not influenced.
Wait a second. We know what they're pretty easy to tell apart.
No, you think that, but when they come in unmarked bags, John, then you'll
What
have
are,
a
they,
different
what are we
opinion.
doing again? We're doing what kind of chips and what kind of chips?
Lay's Wavy and Ruffles.
Oh yeah, you're definitely gonna be able to tell.
No,
Ruffles
no.
are like jagged.
Yeah,
Wow.
Yeah, it's like-
Whereas the wavy
Wow.
ones
It's
are
like-
like way.
It's
out.
like
Also-
telling the difference
You're
between
a
a ping
Regis, you
pong
know
ball
that?
and a golf ball.
Also, the texture of the wavy Lays is more like styrofoam than the Ruffles.
Wow.
It is.
Everyone is just turning anti-Austin all of a sudden.
well, that's not
Nobody
anti.
else.
It's just, I
Lay's
mean,
Wavy.
I don't know if there's a need for a blind taste test because we'll be able to tell right away.
I always
Okay.
say I like Austin. He's talented.
Except
you, I
facts
tried.
don't care about your feelings.
Wow. Okay.
We'll be fine. It'll
But
be still be
Thursday,
fun, though.
Thursday's the best day for
You know
I
it.
would
what
also
Austin-
bring onion rings in, but I don't know how I'm going to host the show and go get onion rings in time for the crossover. So we'll see how we can do that.
Oh well, what? So
Where are you getting
we
onion
just
rings
need.
from?
But we have to get the runs on onion rings because this is
Oh,
where
I can
John
get.
and I started yelling.
I can
at
get.
each
I
other.
can
Runs
get runs
and
onion
rings.
rings
Okay,
on the way
alright,
in.
yeah.
Awesome. This is topic
Can
alert
I-
day, is it not?
Thursday?
Thursday.
Whoa.
Topic alert.
Can I bring up that thing that you and I talked
No
about
prep.
before your show this morning?
Jason Voorhees?
No,
Oh.
the Doom.
The killer.
Oh, the Doom?
Yes.
Oh, yes. If the
So-
Doom franchise is like the Rapture.
No, I mean not. That's not
Oh,
what
okay.
I was.
That's not it either? Okay.
Would you guys rather live in the Doom world
Don't know
or
what
the
that is.
Wolfenstein world? So the Doom world is all hell demons and stuff, but Wolfenstein is if the Nazis won World War II. Austin said he wants to live in Nazi land.
I
I
do.
mean, versus like Satan and his demons.
Yeah,
Well,
but you
you're
have
fighting-
Mecha Hitler in Wolfenstein.
Yeah,
you
but
want to hang out
the
with Mecha
Doom-
Mr. H?
I don't wanna
In
hang
Doom,
out with him.
everything turns to hell. At least I can still be on Earth.
Yeah, Nick, would you rather be in hell or Nazi Germany?
And I
What's
may,
the difference? Am I right?
Famously, the
Got 'em.
Nazis already lost once. Who's to say they wouldn't lose again?
Well, in this
Bro,
world,
bro.
they won. They super won.
Yeah, I stand with Austin. on
Thank
this,
you.
Nick.
Yeah, I'd rather take on the fear of the known versus the unknown.
And again, I will make this point in the Wolfenstein franchise. They do have milkshakes. In Doom, no milkshakes to be found.
Yo,
You can have a Nazi milkshake.
Speaking of wolves,
what
John.
would, what would be in a Nazi milkshake?
Nazi milk from Nazi cows.
Liberal
but
tears.
it's not cold because they don't leave the milk on the table.
nasty.
yeah.
Oh,
Every
yeah,
time
like
they
in the
drink
movie.
it, it'll be like that scene from Inglorious Bastards.
Here's
Where
a
they shoot
question.
the floor?
Which scene?
Uncomfortable just
Oh.
drinking milk at the beginning.
Mm.
You know, all the complaining right now over in Europe is that, you know, we
No
have all
AC.
the nice air conditioning and they don't have any because they
Losers.
just don't.
I saw a funny meme about this
If-
yesterday.
If Mr. H had won, would they have air conditioning?
Oh,
Oh,
good
good
question. That's a great question.
I'm
gonna Google.
me thinks they would.
Will I end up on a list
Feels
if I
like
Google?
Mr. H would kind of modernize Europe a bit, doesn't it?
Am I going to end up on
Are
a
you
list if I
defending
Google
him?
No, I'm
was Hitler pro air
Because
conditioning?
I am pro air conditioning.
I'm also
Oh, I'm-
pro air conditioning.
I
Yeah.
saw this. So speaking, this is great. This is
Well,
combining.
for them it would be hair
Hey,
conditioning.
Hitler was pro animal rights. Who would have known?
Wow, literally.
Except for his dogs that he beat.
so
He's beat dogs.
Never
So
mind,
we-
I was wrong.
we just were talking about Inglorious Bastards. Nick brought it up. So my friend sent me this from a subreddit yesterday. It said if Inglorious Bastards was filmed today, and what's his name is just sweating up a storm. You've seen this movie, right? At the beginning of the movie.
Yeah.
And then one of the comments was, "You're sheltering air conditioning units, are you not?" Which I laughed very hard at.
Okay, so this
Could I have some milk and it's just curdled?
this quick Google search says Adolf Hitler had no ideological opposition to air conditioning, but most Germans do. So
As we've seen.
I don't really know what to make of that, but
They're too tough for your air conditioning.
you've
I
been
love
working
air
on that. That's concerning.
That is concerning.
Nick goes home and he practices.
Yeah, you don't.
In front of the mirror.
Who doesn't practice a
And then he
German
looks at his
accent?
mustache and he goes like this. He's like, I don't know. Paige, what do you think?
That's
Paige?
a joke for the stream.
Mhm.
I was mid-shave, I swear.
Nice.
It's going. I'm going to leave it.
You
Nice.
sure he doesn't just say Ava?
Her
That's
name's not Ava,
my
John.
name. That's what she always says. That's not my name.
Mm.
What else is on your mind?
Well, that's
Oscar?
about it. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
all I had.
okay,
We
so
got like
Thursday's a
15
day.
minutes to go still.
Oh, this is so
Crap.
Like
That's a
20.
You don't have
lot to
anything
get to.
else?
No, why do I have to lead this? I'm not the radio
Well,
professional.
we're still in your show for the next 2.5 minutes.
That's why I didn't understand. So usually it's
So-
more fun when like Matt is on this side and it's like me and Josh, because then we
Just
just
attack
Roast him.
Yeah.
we just badger him for 30 minutes.
That's
It's great.
true.
like what John and Michael did to you yesterday.
that was I had
It was mostly Michael.
I had 3 different text messages that said pretty much the same thing. 2 of them were identical quotes where they said Michael served you lunch today.
I can't
And
tell
said, damn.
If Michael doing a bit or does he actually hate your guts?
It's so hard to tell. It's
Yeah.
very difficult.
Michael loves people who work hard, so I feel like he would be a huge fan of your work.
He
but
has no idea how hard I work because he chooses not to be my friend.
That's sad.
Yeah.
I know how
we had
hard
a
you work.
great conversation today, though. I enjoyed talking to Michael.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Did you
it's 'cause
remember your
him,
name?
I told him how much I enjoyed the Jet Award being in the new college football video game.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah, and I think I buttered him up a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
He was like my crispy croissant.
I had a question about yesterday. So, Nick, did you know that Nebraska had already announced the uniforms like 3 weeks ago?
Yeah, it was about the video game because I thought John was going to talk about how they looked in
I
the
see.
game because that's the first time we've seen them.
These
Yeah, my
uniforms are bad.
My wife and I were sitting around. She goes, "What's up with the show being about uniforms today?" And I
Mm.
said, "I think Nick maybe just learned."
Yeah, we really didn't get into
No,
it. We
I
meant
knew
to.
about it, but
Oh,
John
okay.
had tweeted about it. So I'm like, oh, if John tweeted about it, maybe we'll get to it.
Topic alert. Nice.
If John tweets about it, we're talking about
We're
it.
talking
I mean,
about it.
sometimes.
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 I mean, it's also, I understand June or Nick, it's late June radio. What are
Yeah.
the guys going to be
Talk
speaking about
uniforms.
today?
Did
Sure.
you notice in the Hall of Fame class of 2026 announcement, none of those players are wearing the new uniforms? That's interesting.
Oh, wow, because they suck.
Mhm.
Yeah,
The players or the
something like that.
uniforms?
I've
Which
gone
one?
from they're fine to now I'm really starting to despise
Do you
them.
think Corey Schlesinger's game against Miami would have been less impactful
Oh my
if he was
gosh.
weering the new uniforms?
Great bit idea.
Oh,
Interesting.
Photoshop the
I-
new uniforms
Yes.
on classic
Yes.
Husker
I
moments.
Yes.
guarantee you, Tom Hammond's call would have been touchdown NC State. I mean
Oh.
Nebraska.
Oh, dang it.
Got him.
Man, the only thing that can beat Tommy Frazier today is that uniform. How ugly.
Nick,
Where's that winning patch, Tommy?
So back to Nick for a moment. I got a
Yes.
text message
Okay.
that says Nick doesn't ask what the topics will be on the show.
No.
Yeah, I can confirm he does not.
Wow.
We could help you. You could ask us what we're talking
Well,
about.
most of the time going to Twitter, I can figure it out. But also, I've
Nice.
requested to do like a Google Doc or something. I know that's not really how you guys operate.
I would love to do a Google Doc.
No.
John hates Google.
I've requested
Whoa.
to do it.
John, are you anti-AI? Is that what it is?
No, he's pro AI. He doesn't
Oh,
like
whoa.
Gmail.
Oh,
I really don't like Gmail.
So that's we would have to do it in Google Drive, and
It-
John
it-
is out on that.
It sucks.
wow.
Yeah.
That's what we have. We have the Twitter chat that we have.
we have
Twitter
the Twitter
chat.
chat.
Yeah.
We could always just
I hear the
then
morning show
they-
has a group. They have a Google Drive, and I hear them talk about it. Yeah, I put it
Wow.
on the document. I'm like, what a life that
That
has.
sounds
Dang.
awesome.
It does
Jeez.
sound
The
pretty
midday
nice.
show also did
Do you guys
that.
put up
You
smoke
are more than
signals, too,
welcome
when
to
you tell them
start
talk
one.
about
I just
something?
may not look at it.
Well, that's
Then
that's
what's the point?
Yeah,
that
that's
kind of takes
pointless.
away from it.
Yeah, the point would be so we could all do it.
All right, at 3:25, we're going to hit John's topic. And then at 3:50, we'll talk about something we want to talk about.
We've done so well without it for so many
We
years.
have. John and I have never had a
Yeah,
Google
and
Doc.
like I said, I get that's just how you guys operate. You don't need
Yeah.
to because you basically share a brain
But
cell.
the
I don't
show
have
could
your
go
brain
to the
cell.
No, we
moon
don't
if
share
you
a
have Google
brain
Doc.
You
cell.
kind of share a brain cell.
No.
You guys prep
How
the
dare you
similar
insult
things.
me like that?
You vote the same.
yes, people always.
Yes, we vote the same.
Definitely. People always ask that, like, how much do you guys talk before the show? And I'm like, barely.
Nice.
Yeah, it's just.
Well,
kind
it's
of-
because you're in your house and I'm in my house.
But like even digitally, I did send you something earlier. I said, "Did you
Yes.
guys get to this
Yes.
yesterday?"
Mm.
That's the worst part about coming back from even one day off. You're like, I don't want to send a bunch of content stuff that it's like, yeah, we did this, we did this, we did this.
We did takes, yeah.
But thankfully, the thing I sent to John, he said, oh, we didn't get to that yesterday.
No,
That's
it did
very
not.
I said, awesome, uniforms.
Bang.
Uniforms. Do it.
We're
Go.
talking
In the video
unis.
game.
In the video
Dang.
game.
Oh, rock.
I was pumped to miss out on video
Yeah.
game talk yesterday. Wow.
So
There
I
was
thought
yeah,
maybe
for-
you and Michael would talk. I mean, they did do video.
I know.
game
We
talk.
were in the car and she was like, whoa, it's just ratings, this whole segment.
Yeah, for two guys who played the Atari, that was a
That's
lot
the
of
best
talk.
part. John and Michael didn't even play the video
Yeah,
game.
that was a lot of talk.
But I thought you and Michael would talk about it because it's the first time we've seen them on like a character, like a model, like a player model.
Well,
No,
we saw him
I
on
think-
Players a couple weeks
I
ago.
no,
think
but
we
like
would've-
in action.
I think I mean, it was on my sheet. We just never got around to it. Sometimes we don't get
Taking
around
a
to
sheet
everything.
on the uniforms.
That's the best because then you copy and paste it to tomorrow's doc.
Bingo.
Oh,
If only there was a
Hold on,
Google
let me
Doc to put it
redo the
on.
thumbnail quick.
Very, very rarely do I get to every single thing on my sheet.
Honestly, it's kind of a bad show if you get to everything because then it's
Yeah,
like,
right.
crap, you had to use everything.
That is
you
true.
had.
Yeah, we had to
means your
use
arsenals-
all of it.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, we had to pitch every pitcher in the bullpen.
John texts
Dang
in
it.
and says, I already told John he can link his Gmail to an Outlook account.
Whoa.
Have you seen this? Have you heard about this, John? You love
Yep.
Outlook. Have you tried? Did it not work?
Well, it's already there. Yeah.
Oh, you're still using Outlook?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Well,
It's right
I mean,
there.
you
Oh, awesome,
haven't.
never
Don't
mind.
you have until the end of today? Isn't everything done today?
I don't know.
I have no idea, but yeah, I have. Yeah. See, I've got 3 different emails on this.
Whoa. What are you hiding?
The OG one, the Usher Media one,
You
and
have,
my own personal one.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, do you have, what was your old broadcast house? What was it before that? Wait Media?
Well, but no, the
How many
the
emails have you
broadcast
had?
house one folded into
NRG.
the NRG Media one.
What was it before that? Where did you work before NRG?
What's your favorite email? You
Well, it
had?
was broadcasthouse.com.
Okay.
Wow, that's
And then it got,
So
and then when,
Broadcast House
when
was
we got
bought.
bought from
I see.
NRG, then it folded over into the NRG, but it was still John at broadcasthouse.com
Nice.
all right.
That's
or
what-
John at KLIN.com.
I
Yes,
think
Nick.
I think
Dan-
I still get like, you get those advertising emails or
Yes.
the ones
Yeah.
that suggest,
People
hey,
will
would you
be in
like,
their cars this weekend.
would you like to talk to the assistant to the regional manager of the ag
I
department?
do get book things a lot, and I
still
said
get
yes.
some of
I
those.
get
said
book
yes
stuff
to-
sometimes.
I say yes to those like 2 or 3 times a year, and then I get a brand new hardcover of a book.
I was
Let's
supposed to
go.
get a
That
Formula
rocks.
One book a couple years ago, and they're like,
Mm.
"Yeah, for sure," and they
And then
never
you
sent
never
it.
got
Never
it.
showed
Yeah.
up. Dang.
I also have access to this website for book reviewers because I'm in the media. I applied for it and I got credentialed for it a long time ago. And Pete King, he's writing an NFL book and it's available. So I put in a request for it.
Nice.
So I'm hoping it gets like 600 pages.
There you go.
What's up, John?
I thought Serena was only playing doubles.
No, she was supposed to play like 3 hours ago, and she's just now starting.
What
It's
happened?
ridiculous. I don't
Bad
know.
Weather or
No, she just kept warming up, and then she never played. So
you can
Well,
just warm up for 3 hours.
that's
they
pretty
have
much
a
what
dome.
happened. She was supposed to go on. This is how she was supposed to start playing at the last crossover, and now she is starting to play now.
Oh, this is good. Live sports during the show.
Mhm. We love.
I
live
thought she
sports.
was only doing the doubles thing.
She was, and then
She said, screw it. I'm going to come
no.
back and kick everyone's ass.
I think Venus got hurt. Is that what it was? Or
Well, I
her
don't even
partner?
know if Venus was going to be her partner.
Well, whoever it was, whether it was Venus or whoever
Oh.
her partner was, I think got hurt, and so maybe then she went to singles. I'm not sure.
Hmm.
Don't follow tennis that religiously. Sorry, I'm not on tennisnet.com.
Neither do I, but at least I recognize one person.
.com. Yeah, that's nice, John.
I'm glad I recognize one
I feel like a
person
kid
in
all
tennis.
over again. I
Yeah.
know one player.
Next thing you know, Martina Navratilova come walking out. Oh my God, that's Chris Everett's music.
Federer retired, right? He's done.
The King of Clay.
No, that's Nadal.
Dang it!
The Sultan of
I would have
SWAT.
sounded so cool.
The
if I got
Colossus
that,
of
though.
Clout.
Wow.
I thought you said the Great Bambi.
You guys are good at this, man. You guys know tennis. I don't know tennis.
That was knowing the Sandlot.
That was
Dang.
knowing the sand.
Yeah,
What?
we know a
Did I
lot.
miss all that too?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you said the Great Bambi. What do you think he was talking about? Tennis?
Yeah, I thought so.
Wow.
I thought these were all tennis references. That's on me.
Austin, what's going on with your movie watching these days? Have you watched anything recently?
Yeah, I watched Holes the other night. That was.
I saw
was
That's
that.
why you were singing the whole song earlier.
Yeah, it was.
We
yeah.
just watched it about a month ago.
What's the holes?
Oh, it's a Shia LaBeouf film. It's his first feature film
It's
for
like
the
20
Disney
years
Movie
old.
Network.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, rocks.
Oh,
It's-
Have you ever read the book Holes? The book Holes and the movie Holes.
Yeah, what do you know about
significantly
Hole,
different.
John?
I have nothing.
John, how many holes have you dug? What's
Many.
your favorite hole, John?
Probably the 17th. I don't
Nice.
know.
Good
Nice.
pick. Good pick.
Good
yes.
one, John.
No,
Yeah.
so if you're not familiar, the movie and book Holes is about a kid from Texas who gets
Is it
Wrong-
like a punishment?
he gets wrongfully convicted of stealing shoes from a homeless shelter, and so he has to go to
Yikes.
Camp Green Lake, where you have to dig a 5 foot deep and a 5 foot by diameter hole every single day until you serve your sentence.
It was like a book that they had kids like we read it in elementary school.
Yes,
at
yeah,
my
yep,
elementary
yep.
school.
In the book,
Wow.
Stanley Yelnats the fourth is 400 pounds and loses 250.
Oh, that's
over it.
right. Stanley Yelnats, which is it's a what
It's
is it?
Stanley
What's
Yeah,
that?
frontwards
Stanley
and backwards.
and backwards,
Anagram? What
something
is that
like
thing
that.
called?
Something
Yeah,
It's
but
like race car.
The whole bit, John. Do you care if I spoil this for you?
Oh no!
Please
not
go ahead.
spoil.
Go
So-
ahead and spoil
Wow,
away.
They're
John,
digging
what if I
the-
make it a movie club?
Then I'd know. Then I won't have to watch it.
Oh wow.
So, John, you think they're digging their holes to build character, but really, the warden is trying to find some treasure
Mhm.
that her
Spoiler alert.
ancestors had buried somewhere.
That's right.
That's
forget
freaking genius.
hmm
Yeah, because it used to be a big lake, and then there was onions and stuff, and then
It's kind
there
of
was
like
a
when
curse.
Uncle June forgot where he buried his stuff in the backyard.
Nice
What's funny
reference.
is that there's an implication at the end of the
There
movie
you go.
when
Holes.
Sigourney Weaver is being arrested by the Texas State Police or whatever, the Sheriff's Department, whatever it is. She goes, well, if the government would have given us some more money, we could have a better filing system, which makes me wonder that this is funded by the government.
It's state sanctioned.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You can't have child labor as part of like.
No, it's prison.
that's crazy.
It's back though.
It's a camp.
Yeah.
Wasn't
Bringing it
that there that they called it a summer camp?
Yeah, it's Camp Green Lake.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Stanley Yelnats the fourth keeps writing back to his mom saying like, "Oh, I went jet skiing today." She's
Mhm.
like, "You were in prison."
I only saw the movie once. Was it any good?
It was good.
It's a
enjoyed
solid
it.
movie.
I
Yeah.
don't remember it.
I'm tired, Grandpa.
I
It's
remember
too damn
liking.
bad.
I remember liking the book more.
The book
Classic
is fun.
me.
I never read the book.
We had to.
I've only
Yeah.
seen the movie.
Cool.
Yeah, there
I'm
you go.
finally seeing Disclosure Day tonight.
Oh, what happened? You
So-
didn't see it?
No, I'll tell you off air.
Okay,
But
that's
some
fine.
things happened in my personal
Oh,
life.
no, I'm
and
sorry.
yeah, no, it's okay.
Okay,
So yeah, I'm finally
He was
seeing it
digging
tonight.
holes.
Mm.
Digging holes. So yeah.
You got sent to Camp Green Lake?
I did.
Wow.
But I've thought about you. I've thought about you
Thank
every
you.
time I'm like, I'm about to see Disclosure Day. I think about Austin.
Well, you know what's funny? I was just telling Josh Hodson
Oh.
that I was like, I have been trying to prevent myself from watching Disclosure Day because I didn't want to give you the one up on me,
I had a
being
friend
like,
like
"Oh,
that
you
with
finally watched
Breaking
it."
Bad back in the day. He's like, I don't want to watch it because you won't shut up about it. Okay, you're the idiot here. It's a great show.
Yeah. So I haven't seen it yet.
Okay.
I've seen some snobby film people have big
It's-
Disclosure Day on it.
Yeah, it seems like it's like very
decisive. Yes.
Decisive.
Yes.
No,
Divisive.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the word I'm looking
Yeah.
for. Sometimes I just say things and see if it sticks.
Hey,
no one
you're in the
notices.
McMaster slot, so that fits today.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
tough.
excited. I can't
The
wait to
McMaster holes.
I can't wait to
Hey.
either love it or hate it, or probably be somewhere in the
Yeah,
middle.
that is. Yeah. I need to get into a theater to see a movie, and I'm debating if it is Disclosure Day, if I should do Supergirl. I have tickets to the Odyssey like for a few weeks from now,
Hell yeah.
and I'm almost mulling about just saying that should be my next movie in a theater is just making it the Odyssey.
Have you seen the horror? I forget. Have you seen the horror movies that are there?
No, I still need to
Backrooms?
see Obsession. I told you about how I kind
Yeah,
of
you
saw
saw
Backrooms,
Backrooms
but
a
I
while
haven't
ago.
seen this Backrooms. Yeah, so it's, yeah.
Is there
Succession.
something we can do as people to make movie theaters what they were before COVID?
What do you mean?
Like driving.
No. Movies,
Like
people,
back to uncomfortable chairs.
ever since COVID, people forgot movie theater etiquette.
Mm.
Just completely. They're always on their phones. There's people talking all the time. It's
well, I mean,
louder
that's
than it
pretty
needs
much
to be.
society in general. They can't stay off
That
their
is
damn
true.
phones.
But that's what I'm saying.
point,
It
John.
was better before COVID.
I
People
don't
just
feel like it was
completely
that
forgot.
much. I don't feel like it was. I don't feel like it was that much.
I
better.
kind of agree with Josh. I feel like every movie going experience I've ever had is pretty much the
That's
same.
why Alamo was such a big deal, because it was like, if you're on your phone in there, we're gonna kick you out.
Yeah,
it
but
was
now
like
you have to be on your phone to,
to
actually
order
be
food.
at Alamo. Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Yeah, so I haven't been there since they changed their
I
rules.
just feel like movie theaters were better before COVID.
Yeah.
And then COVID
I don't-
happened, and then people forgot how to be social, and now nobody cares.
trying to think of like what my top movie theater experience
People
Thanks
was.
a lot,
was-
Fauci.
My
Nice.
top movie theater experience pre-COVID, because post-COVID it was.
You're talking about the movie or like the quietness of the crowd?
Oh, actually, now when you say quiet, it was A Quiet Place. I mean, like when I saw that in a theater, that was
Pretty
incredible.
quiet.
Yeah.
Like so cool because everyone was bought into it. I remember like I had it was a Bring Your Own Bowl Tuesday to the Carney Cinema 8, and I brought like this big
Like
old
this
metal
kind of bowl?
Yeah, I wish you can't fit much popcorn in
In
there.
Carney?
I don't know.
Whoa, what's
Just asking.
what? People in Carney can't smoke?
I don't think the authorities would allow people in Carney to
Well,
smoke.
they don't usually allow them. Most
There's a lot more
places.
places to
Sure.
grow it out there
Yeah,
than there is
Try that
here.
in a small
Hey,
town.
you can even pick it up in the ditch if you wanted to.
That's
It's not
right.
the same.
Anyways,
Right.
you
How
brought,
do you
a,
know?
you brought a bowl.
I brought a big metal bowl that was like our fraternity's like trophy. It was like whatever cup thing. And I brought that and it clanged the entire time I'd set it on the ground. It was very disturbing. People were like jumping out
Why
of their
didn't you just
seat.
put it in your pocket or on your lap, rather?
Just
put it
on
in
your
my
lap. I meant to
Ah,
say your lap.
dummy, idiot, you messed
Damn
up.
it.
Everyone made fun of you for it.
Damn
too.
it.
That's
Put your
right.
bowl in your pocket.
Ah, idiot.
Damn it. Why didn't you just do that, though?
Because it's a big metal bowl. I don't want to sit on my lap. I want to be
Okay.
comfy.
I mean, when I'm eating popcorn at home, sometimes I have to go on my lap.
I don't want the
Gross.
bowl on the floor. I mean,
Yeah, floor
Say
popcorn.
you want
You
floor
don't put it
corn?
on the floor. You let something sit in your lap. Pause. If you're like in the movie theater, you're just
If
gonna
it's
like
a
there.
bowl,
That's crazy.
If it's a
I
bowl,
do.
No, I
yeah.
put it down.
See, like if it's a
I'm not
bag of
holding it the whole
popcorn,
time.
I totally understand because you don't want the oil and butter to
Yeah.
drip through.
Especially
But if it's
you're
a
McMaster.
bowl from home, yeah. Oh God.
Well,
No,
even
not-
if
no,
even
no,
if it's just the popcorn container from the movie theater,
No,
it's
that's
meant
fine.
to contain
Yeah.
the butter.
No.
I would never put that on the
I
floor.
like to have.
Yeah.
I'm the visual
'Cause
experience.
then
I
I'm
don't want
afraid
anything on my body.
I'm afraid that it'll get kicked over or
I-
something will get dropped in it.
Listen, I have that fear, and it doesn't bother me any. I just put it on the ground, and then I pick it back up when I'm ready to eat again.
Interesting.
That's weird.
And then you're making noise.
I don't
You're
think
the
that that's
problem
weird.
with
I think
modern
you
theaters.
You guys are weird.
What do you mean?
Holding your popcorn bucket the entire time is weird.
That's normal.
No,
Yeah.
it's not.
People do that.
I'm normal. That's wrong.
Find a new slant. We're the normal
So
ones.
so if you're at like a family cookout where there's no tables
A
and you
family
just
cookout and the movie theater are two.
but
completely
it's
different
still
experiences.
you got your little plate in front of you and you're eating and you said, "Oh, I'm going to stop eating." You just lay it on the ground.
No, because there's dogs around, John. I'm not going to let the dogs.
well,
eat my
anymore in the
dogs
theater,
out of the
there might be
movie theater.
dogs in the theater.
That's true.
God, I hate yelling at John. This happens once every like 5 crossovers.
You think
It's
about the
insane.
theater dogs.
Because I'm making sense. It just
No.
doesn't make sense
Doesn't
to
make any
put it
sense.
on the
You
floor.
just compared a family barbecue like this
No,
weekend
but
with
no,
the 250
no, the
like,
point-
to a movie
the,
theater.
the point is, why are you setting something that's intended to be in your lap on the floor in a dark theater?
Because no, it's not going to get. Nothing's going to drop in there. You're acting like asbestos is falling from the ceiling. It might be, but I'm taking that chance either way.
Yeah, but you got people sitting around you, and you never know what kinds of things are flying around and stuff.
I can't protect my
Plus,
popcorn.
you might kick it over.
I can put it between my legs and I'll sit straight like a normal boy and be able to enjoy the movie experience.
Whopper
That is weird.
Whopper writes, I remember being notably surprised during Project Hail Mary that we made it through the movie without any notable talking or phone usage. 8 out of 10 movie theater experiences are rough in one aspect or another.
Yeah, everything's
Maybe
bad
I'm
now.
going to movies with smart, normal people. And I'm not seeing slop.
I remember going to Marty Supreme and there were people that were next to me that were on their phone the whole time, but it did not bug me that much because
that would trigger
because
me.
I was looking forward, so like they didn't bug me.
When we went to go see Nosferatu in the theater.
That would
Oh, yeah, Nick,
any-
you didn't like the people who were
yes.
laughing at things.
Yeah, they were laughing because they didn't get it. They were laughing at things that weren't
I
funny.
mean, there was funny stuff in that movie, unironically.
Well, they
funny
were
stuff.
laughing at the beginning when she was,
Yeah, well.
they were laughing at that.
Speaking of that, John, have you seen the trailer for Werewolf?
No,
You gonna check it out?
Werewolfenstein.
I've never heard of it.
So it's
Werewolves
about
in London?
Werewolf.
Nice.
About
Oh.
werewolves.
Okay.
What do you thought about werewolves?
You think there's going to be dong in this one
werewolves?
too?
Oh,
Whoa.
probably.
I really don't. I don't
Where
care.
why?
like
Okay.
28 years
I'm seeing
later.
it. My friend and I
And
watched it.
Nosferatu.
I just
Oh.
thought you'd be
Lots of
interested
dong.
In werewolves?
in Werewolf.
I've never been.
Robert Eggers. What a freak.
He's
That
That guy
Okay.
is a freak.
That
I'm
guy's a
excited
weirdo.
for this movie. I'm going to watch it.
Yeah, and probably be all mad because people like my friend David and I will be laughing in the theaters.
I just don't laugh at parts that make sense to laugh at. You're
Mm.
laughing at artistic parts,
Only
not funny
laugh at
parts.
things that are funny, Nick Grimm.
Yes.
Interesting.
Hmm.
Well,
Yeah, but if
sense
it's
of humor
funny,
is
it's
really
funny. If
changing.
people, I mean, was it intended to be funny when the dude fell off the back of the Titanic and
Bonk.
hit the heel?
I
No,
refuse to
but did I
believe-
laugh? Hell yes.
I refuse to believe that the editor didn't laugh his ass off putting that
Well,
together.
the editor might have,
That
but,
was
in a, but in
hilarious.
a super serious, sad moment, ship's going down, Jack's about to die type moment.
R.I.P.
That
And
is funny.
With his frozen
it's a little
boogers.
clang.
Mhm.
I mean, certainly the editor who was like, man, there's going to be a lot of women that are going to be dragging their husbands to this thing, and they're going to be out of their minds. And especially after we see her jigglies, then they're going to be like, I'm out on this
Jigglies.
movie. I got to put something funny in here. I could understand
Thank
him
you,
doing
James
it.
Cameron.
Thank you, Jim, for putting in the little
Big Jim
clang
Cameron.
to give me a chance to laugh uncontrollably in the
That
movie.
was
I
pretty
don't know
funny.
if I've ever heard them called jigglies.
Jigglies,
Before.
yeah,
yeah, that's a
that's a
new
new
one
one.
for me.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm gonna
if-
try that out. When
I was
get
just
home,
trying
see how
to.
that
I was
lands.
trying to come up with a
Hey, honey.
different word.
Hey, Dr.
Hey,
Dr. Fiance,
have
let me see the
jigglies.
jigglies.
I've only seen that movie through one time. Only one
Titanic?
Titanic? Really?
Just one time.
It's
Good
been
for you.
First time I saw
107
it.
Years.
Saw it in 4th grade or whatever, and
Whoa.
never seen it
That's a
again.
crazy movie to show in 4th grade.
What do you mean? That's when it came out. When I was
Oh,
in
I
3rd
thought you
grade.
meant you watched it like.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
Class.
watched it
No,
over.
no, no, no,
They watched
My
it over
bad.
18 art classes.
They,
back
they
in
wheeled
fourth
in the
grade.
TV
Yeah,
with the
that's
dual,
what I thought you meant.
dual
Sorry.
VHS.
That was the dual VHS.
I
Yep,
didn't
yep.
mean to.
We had that.
That's on me.
Wow,
My
yeah,
bad.
yeah.
That's
Screw
on
you,
me.
Screw you, bro.
I'm sorry.
Pretty sure my grandparents had 2 versions of the movie. They had it in full screen and in widescreen
Do
for
you
some
remember-
reason.
Oh, you remember the fight over full screen or widescreen
I was
DVDs?
a widescreen boy.
Listen,
always.
when I was a child, I would do full screen and I would insist on it because I was like, I want to
Oh.
see more of the screen. But then when I grew up,
I want to see it as the
Yeah.
director intended it.
Once I got some hair on my chest, I was like, why?
Wait, were you a full screen guy?
I remember being a full screen guy,
I don't
and then at
even
some
remember
point I
this
became
debate.
a widescreen guy, and I don't know why. I don't know
Because you
why
get
I
to see
prefer
more of the,
widescreen.
you get to see more of the movie.
Oh, this also brings up a great
Pan
time.
and scan. Ugh.
A great time in my life when my dad was like hell bent on being like, it's HD DVD or nothing.
So Blu-ray.
We all lost because in a year it was like, nope, should have went Blu-ray.
Blu-ray
Gotta
one.
replace all these movies.
Blu-ray one. I mean, they always say, like in Tropic Thunder, it's because of porn. But if I remember right, one of the big things that happened was the
Porn.
Xbox at the time. You had to like buy an extension
Yeah,
for
it was,
HD
it was
DVD,
the PlayStation.
That's what it was.
whereas
Oh,
PS3 had Blu-ray.
Because
That's what it was.
Sony,
Yes, it
Sony was like the only people making Blu-rays,
Yes.
and then they put it in the PS3.
That
and
was
that's
such
what
a
it was.
great
It
deal.
was a genius
It was
move.
it wasn't my dad.
Well, it
my
was their
older
revenge
brother.
for losing out on beta.
Because the
Yes.
360 could
Nice.
only do DVD.
God, that was sweet. Blu-ray.
HD DVD.
Mm.
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 We love that.
Good
Mhm.
crossover, boys.
Oh, how fun!
I had a good time.
Is that all? You need
Oh,
me
you're
for anything
decry-
else?
you just- you're-
Oh,
I don't
Sorry,
know. Was there
Dad.
anything else you want to say, Austin?
I don't know. It's always just fun to digress and yell at John and just catch up with you guys.
Or are you gonna put popcorn
I'm gonna-
in a metal bowl
let me
on
know
the floor
which-
somewhere?
Let
Yeah,
me know
I
the
will,
next
actually.
movie you go to, because I'm just going to walk the aisles and just start kicking.
Please do. No, I'm going to text you. I'm going to send it
And all
to
the
you. and
popcorn's going to go everywhere.
That'll be a great time. I can't believe I can't be the only person in this. I'm going to check with
I'm
chat.
sure you're not, but
I
it's
mean,
weird.
I have put my
It's not
popcorn
weird.
bag on the floor, but again, that's the bag because I don't want the oil dripping all over me. But not if
Where
I
do you
had
go to get popcorn where it's in a bag?
Okay,
well, he
no,
goes
so-
with
no,
McMaster
he's
where
right,
oil
because
is dripping everywhere.
No,
90% of movie theaters will basically push a bucket that's a large, or like their souvenir bucket that's a large. But if you get anything smaller than that, it's always in a bag. I've always had.
Really?
So if you go to Marcus,
I thought it was just in a smaller container.
So if you go to Marcus Theaters on Tuesdays, you are a Majestic member or a rewards member, which I am, you get free popcorn. But
They
it
call you
comes,
Majestic.
they do, like, you're really pretty, but it comes in a bag, and so
Really?
I
Yeah.
love the Marcus Majestic.
Huh.
Mm.
I did
It's
not
Great
know that.
theater. It's my
Mhm.
favorite theater.
Really,
Other than
That
Film
is
streams.
surprising.
yeah, really.
Very surprising.
I mean,
it
no
was
offense.
Alamo, but
Hold on,
Alamo
is
sucks
it is
now.
it by locale? Is it
What did
close to you?
Alamo
Is that
do to
one?
you?
They changed the way you order food. So it used to be you wrote it down on a piece of paper and you sat it there, and so there were no screens allowed. But now you have to order off of a screen.
Yeah.
so it's
Yeah.
just a huge
Alamo's,
deal.
it got bought by some big company. Now they're just kind of shooting themselves in the foot.
It changed
I do
because
like
the whole bit about Alamo, John, was you go there because you want to enjoy the movie,
Yes.
and not deal with phones.
Mhm.
Like that was I would go out of my way to go to the Alamo, and their popcorn's really good too.
And they would have a lot of fun too. Like you would get like I remember I watched Alien Romulus there a couple of years ago, and they had like a whole Alien pre-show where they talked
Yeah,
about
they're-
like the history of Alien. And
They would
movies
do a
and
lot of
stuff.
cool
Yeah,
it
stuff.
the
was fun.
pre-show stuff was really cool and
Yeah.
really fun, and now it's just ads and bad.
Lots
Yeah.
of good bits.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is the part about movies that I don't think I've like perfected yet. For as many movies as I've gone to at a movie theater, I still struggle to hit the perfect time of when I need to be like in the concession line and seated, so that way I miss like 60% of the trailers because I don't need to see all the trailers.
So I've been to a lot of movies
I
this
like
year.
trailers.
The movie starts 20 minutes after
Mhm.
the
Every
They
time.
announced time.
So if you get
Especially at an
if
AMC.
it's a 7:00, if
Especially.
you get there at 7:15, you are golden.
The
You'll
only
probably have to
time
watch a trailer and a half and one more commercial.
Okay, question. Would you pay like $1 more on your ticket to go to a no trailer screening where
No.
the movie started like
I
right on
like
time?
having the one more. I should probably use the restroom.
so
Okay.
and I
do
don't
that
mind.
every
I don't
time.
mind the trailers.
and my thing
Okay,
is,
that's
so
fair.
I don't watch.
I've never
I
minded
feel
the
like, but
trailers.
you don't go to as many like in movie theaters, right?
No. I
Okay.
mean, maybe I may. I
Well,
pretty,
one or two a year.
pretty much average like 1.5 a year.
That's different. Like there's a good,
But even then, I've
there's a
never
good chance
been.
I go like once a month if I'm not like completely.
I have
like,
3
swamped.
movies
I
I'm
would
gonna see over
understand
the
it
next
if you
3
were
weeks.
seeing like this because they don't come out with as many movies anymore. So the chances of seeing different trailers are probably less.
Mhm, yeah.
Yeah, really.
Where
depends
it's
on
like,
the
oh
movie
my
you're
god,
seeing.
I'm seeing this one again.
Yes.
I'm seeing this one again.
I famously don't watch trailers for movies that
Yeah,
I
I
want
was
to watch.
surprised that you just said you like
Except
trailers.
For when I'm at a movie theater, I like watching those trailers because that's usually what keys me in.
Mm.
Right? Like, oh, I want to watch that movie. I won't watch anything else about that until I see the movie.
But wait a minute, what if the trailer's the same exact thing on TV?
Oh,
When it
Because it sometimes usually is.
topic alert.
Well, I pay for YouTube without ads, and that's basically
Hell
what
yeah,
I
Nick,
watch.
me too,
Damn.
baby. What a life.
you guys make like big money.
Well,
Yeah,
okay,
you
it's
do.
premium light. I still
Oh,
get ads on
premium
music
light,
video, but
nice.
it's like $10 a month.
I pay
I'm
for
fine with
premium.
that.
it's all right.
I'm okay paying $10 a month with.
But you
just
know what?
watching
See,
no
but here's the
ads.
thing. Nick pays for another streaming music service. I don't because I have YouTube Music.
I
Nice,
actually
good
don't
move.
pay for that
How is
anymore
YouTube
because
Music?
I'm on a friend's
Pretty
family
good.
plan.
Yes,
Yeah,
pretty sweet.
so I have a problem in my home right now that we have YouTube TV and I share the account like with my cousin on like a family account. and he's based in Columbus. I was using it when I was in Kearney. Now that I live in Omaha, YouTube TV recognizes Omaha as a different market than those places.
Yes.
So we have been location based out of all of our programming.
Oh.
And it used to be that you couldn't just get like the
Yikes.
news and stuff.
Yeah.
Now I can't get anything. So I have to drive to Lincoln or somewhere to be able to log into my YouTube TV and watch it for like an hour and be like, I'm back home. Guess who's home? And then it'll let me back on for like a week or so.
Don't you love the world we're in? Isn't
It's
that
very
cool?
odd. Yeah.
Yeah.
And also not to like pick nits or anything like that, but like Columbus is an hour away. Like why can't that count for me? I don't understand.
true.
We're not in that different of places. Like Columbus is 2 hours from Kearney, but they were the same.
So what's the Columbus? What do you get in Columbus that you don't get here?
Well, everything. I have to like log. So my cousin lives in Columbus. That's why I use that as
Right,
reference,
but
yeah.
what is he? So he doesn't get Omaha stuff there?
No, I assume that he does. I assume that he probably gets Channel 7. He probably gets the Lincoln. He probably gets Channel 8.
Yeah.
And he probably gets 6 out of WT, right? Like he probably gets those.
Yeah.
I assume so. I know that I've
I don't
watched
know.
KE. I know that I've watched KETV at my cousin's house in Columbus before. So I know that they get that.
I miss the Omaha TV stations. Miss them
Yeah.
a lot
Mhm.
because I am tired of being, no offense, but
John just wants to see Bill Ramby again.
Odson has made a graphic.
Oh, no.
nice.
That's not how I would have spelled Jigglies.
yeah,
IES
IES
is what I
that's
would have
fine.
done, but it's very
Is this
funny.
on Twitter? Do I
Oh,
need to
did you
look
do
there?
Jiggly with a Y?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's very
Yeah.
funny. And then it's the photo of Rose getting painted
Rose.
with the heart of the ocean. I will go on
Where's this on? Where can I see this?
Twitter at @producer_Josh.
Oh my God.
Jiggly.
Jigglies.
There's so many layers to this.
Austin, have a great day.
Draw
Hey,
my
thanks, man.
jigglies like I'm a French girl.
Nice.
Draw my Jiggly. That's a great photo of you too, John. No one's going to give you credit for that. It's a great photo of you.
It's
You're looking handsome,
It's
John.
it's a picture.
Nice.
It's a picture.
It's a picture.
Mm.
All right.
Bye, Austin. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yes,
Austin.
can't wait.
We'll
Looking forward
see
to
you.
all the
Dip
fun
on
laughs
Thursday
and
with
chips
the
on Thursday.
chips that we'll have no idea which ones are
Yes,
which.
there'll be an unmarked bags. I
can't
just like
wait.
using
Could we
that
like
phrase.
could we like pick them up with like a
Oh, you-
tong or
do
something?
you- I have-
Blindfolded
we have
with a
an
tong.
You
idea.
know, the
little-
second you pick up the
Yeah.
Lays, it's just going to crumble
Well,
in your
that's
hand.
true.
We have
And
little-
once,
Austin has
once,
to feed them to us.
That's fine.
once you put it
The
in your
body
mouth,
of
you're
Lay.
gonna know because it'd be like, oh, this
The
tastes so
body of Lay
delicious and
compels
salty.
you.
This must be Ruffles. Oh, this is kind of flat and flimsy. This is Wavy Lays.
Nice.
Maybe I'll throw in the Kroger brand too, just to really throw us off. See what we can get.
Kroger brand.
Mhm.
Awesome.
It'd be fun.
All right.
It'd be fun. Thursday, get ready.
Let's
Thursday,
go.
which is topic alert day, but today is not Thursday. Today is Tuesday.
But we are giving away some stuff on the show today, John.
We are, and we'll explain it as we get the grum going as Serena's losing. Man.
What?
Not
But
Serena.
she's...
This comeback's going to be really short.
Yeah, it definitely is.
And then I'm not going to recognize anybody playing anymore.
Bummer.
And then I'm out on Wimbledon
Dang it.
Bummer.
again for the 54th year in a row on
Mm.
1620 The Zone.
KOCN. Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO. Don't miss a moment, they'll give you your fix. They're on every day from 2 until 6. Spend your afternoons with John, Josh, and Nick. John, Josh, and Nick. They'll show you what sports talk really is.
The bad takes they be a spewing.
What
and
did you
no,
say?
that is not just because Josh is back.
No, what did you say this time,
I didn't
John?
say anything. I said many good things.
Was this about the argument you and Michael got into yesterday?
What was that about?
Scheduling.
Oh.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 The Zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO.
I thought we were going to incorporate the baseball open a little bit more this summer. Did we forget that? Probably did because it was before the College World
Wow,
Series when we
backseat
talked
producing
about
Nick Grimm, and we're 3
I wasn't
seconds into
backseat
the show.
producing. I was
Hey,
just,
Nick, weren't you going to do something?
Oh,
if
yeah,
Jesus
that's
my
trash?
reminder.
John, I forgot about
It's just a reminder. That's all.
Could
Well, let's
remind
see if
him
we
off
can-
the air.
Let's see if we can work it. Well, no, I don't think about it until I hear the open.
So you guys debated scheduling yesterday?
Yeah, it's a
Well,
breakout
yeah,
video on YouTube.
because Sam
I mean, look at the
wrote
thumbnail.
about
I'm
it.
proud of it.
and
Yeah. And Michael, for some reason,
Michael
is a,
defends it because it's, oh, it's the easiest way to a title, which is true, but
but
I
he's
don't
not
give a damn.
coaching.
exactly.
I'm
I don't
not
give
coaching. You're not
a
coaching.
exactly.
Why do I need to care about that? I am a
Don't.
selfish football fan.
You want to watch good games.
That's the goal of life. I want to watch
Yeah.
good football games. Why Michael doesn't want to do that is beyond
But then
me.
also John's iron sharpens iron take is a good take. John,
Sure.
I'm on all of your sides here.
Yeah, except for Michael's. Bad
Yeah,
take,
I mean,
Michael.
Michael,
yeah.
why does it matter if they get to a playoff? Well, did you earn the playoff if you got there
And-
fighting cupcakes?
And if we're going to go to the 24 team, all
mega league.
invitational
Death.
playoff, the Tony Petitti playoff,
No
Nice.
games will matter until you get there.
Nice.
we're not going to be able to compare these conferences against each other because they ain't going to play each other.
Mm.
And we're just going to go off the assumption of, well, of course they should be in because they're from the Big Ten.
All right, I
Well,
apologize.
of course they should be in. They're from the SEC.
I didn't mean to relitigate it, but
All right, well,
that's something I
you know
disagree
what
with.
you
on
know what we
Mhm.
think.
Yeah, for sure.
Watch the video on our YouTube channel.
I would love to go give it a like.
Do it.
I will.
And comment.
I'm gonna. Oh, do you want me to say something?
Yes.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, I'll go do that right now.
Grum down.
What up?
Wow, America first, John.
What was yesterday's?
It's America's birthday this week. I don't know if you know that.
I have seen and heard about.
It's pretty
this.
cool. Don't you like that? Don't you like the little
The
stars pattern?
and the
Isn't that
stripes.
pretty cool? That is cool.
What do you want me to say on my comment here, Nick? Good discussion. Embrace. I'm gonna write embrace.
Embrace debate.
There you
embrace debate.
Update on Mackay Nelson. Jorge Posada's "Today's Baseball Sucks" quip starts a firestorm.
What?
Oh,
Jorge Posada?
It was
You
better
remember-
in the 1890s.
I
That's
remember
Jorge.
Jorge. He played for the Yankees in my
Yeah.
youth.
He had
He said something.
He said baseball was better back in his day.
Is this a topic for Farron when he joins
Well,
us? in a few minutes?
absolutely.
Okay,
And then
I'm going to stay away.
and then Kirk Herbstreit pined in.
What?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then people were like, "Kirk,
How did I miss this?
You're
get,
so
your, get your
distraught.
ass out of here."
Where was this?
We'll talk about it in a second.
Was it on a morning show?
Farron will join us.
Oh, tight. Nice.
Steve
get, Nick.
Sipple will join us.
Oh, nice. What about Brunts, Nick?
Nope.
Unreal.
He's out for the next couple weeks.
Yeah.
Unreal because of Nick.
probably.
He's
God.
got a thing that he's doing.
Yeah.
Thing. Okay.
It must be almost July because it's sellout streak watch.
All right. I gave a take to McMaster during the College World Series, and those shows, not everybody always listens because they're like, "Oh man, a baseball show, I'm out." But now everyone's here. I'm going to deliver this take to you, and now I have more evidence that I feel very strongly that we should be watching that sellout streak.
Is the talent distribution greater or lesser than ever?
Ooh, topic alert.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I saw this idiotic tweet. I'm going to yell.
America has a new team.
What?
Wow.
Old man LeBron opens door to senior center. And the Badgers both welcome in Delicious and Silent Shawn.
Nice.
Wow. Wow.
Busy day for the Badgers.
Do we have
I
hot?
wish we could be. You know what? We should
What?
get the voice of the Badgers on. You know, the guy who
Oh!
insults us by saying, "Don't you guys have anything else better to talk about?" Well, guess what, son? You're gonna have something to talk about pretty soon, and that is the fact
Hey.
that your athletic director's gonna suck.
Our new Wisconsin guy is pretty solid.
Who's that?
It's Stumbris.
Okay, he sounds fine. So here's what's going to happen: they're going to hire Eichorst, and then he's going to fire Fickle, and then he's going to hire an idiot, and then they're going to fire him. God,
Well,
this
that's
is gonna-
not fair. Don't call
It's-
Mike Riley an idiot. He wasn't an idiot.
So Riss asked me earlier. She goes, "Who is their Mike Riley?" Because we all keep making the joke that they're on their Nebraska path. I made.
We know who their Shawn Eichorst is.
Their Mike Riley is going to be Mike Riley. He's going to run it back.
It is.
no,
He's going to try to run it back.
Josh,
He's not.
I
Put
only-
it on the list.
I only 1%
Put
believe
it on the list. Sean Eichorst is not going to hire Mike Riley, who's like in his 70s now.
Oh man, he is old, isn't he?
Yeah.
That's a bummer.
I think he's going to hire Scott
You're gonna
Frost.
bring
It
back
is really
Mike
funny though.
Riley.
When I saw
Here's
this
Scott
Eichorst,
Frost is Russell Wilson.
when I saw this Eichorst stuff, I immediately thought of you and your take that Wisconsin's in their Nebraska era.
They really, they're
They
You know
just
what?
keep
You know
doing
what?
it.
You know what sucks though?
What?
They're doing it at warp speed, so they're
They
going
are
to be
going
through
a-
it fast.
They're
going a little
speed
fast.
running Nebraska.
They're going
Well,
a little
eventually we'll see Nebraska's future.
So eventually they'll get to their Matt Rule phase.
Yeah.
And that'll be like in 18 months. And then they'll be on the other side of it. And then they'll be good again. And then people around here will be
What
sad.
if their Matt Rule phase is Matt Rule?
Oh.
Just throwing it out there.
Fascinating.
There you go. Just throwing it out there.
That's kind of interesting.
Mm-hmm.
402-951-1620 Prairie Flower Casino Zone Hotline Zone. Twitter feed is brought to you by Liquid Trucking. At USC 1620 in the Equitable Bank Zone inbox. John at 1620thezone.com. Josh at 1620thezone.com. At Equitable, we take banking personal. Answer the phone the first ring.
I want us to steal a drop. Who's that huge guy? I want us to steal it.
Oh,
Take it away. Have you heard what they've been doing in the morning show this week?
Yeah,
no.
they've been stealing bits
They've been
from
stealing
other
our
shows.
bits.
Well,
Which one
they're
now?
stealing midday bits too.
Yeah, they did content today.
Yeah,
I think it's time to steal a drop.
I heard that they're
Nick,
gonna.
we're breaking in and we're taking the drop.
Oh, are we?
Who's that huge guy?
Are we replacing that with?
Yep.
Okay.
It's ours now. They used
I
to do
don't know
this.
if I don't know if I like this, eye for an eye stuff.
Yeah, I guess what would they
This
steal?
is-
next?
This
This
is
is
Old
how our
Testament
politics
God.
got to where it got.
This
It's
is-
this eye for eye
That's what
stuff.
they used to do, though. I mean, we're watching House of the Dragon, right? Like,
Yeah.
people just usurp. They just did
Yeah.
that back in the day. You just could
Yeah.
usurp things.
Oh no!
Yeah,
are
but
we
they also
Aegon?
slept with their uncles.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't want to sleep with my uncle.
Play it, Nick.
Who's that huge guy?
Ah! Wait, did you actually replace the old man
Yeah.
drop? Oh, I was kidding. I didn't
Well,
think
too late.
I mean,
The old man thing was that was our thing. That was
Yeah,
our
Nick,
jam.
let's replace the huge, that
Okay.
huge guy. But now at least I got to hear that on our show.
Sure.
That was funny. All right, so Jorge Posada.
yeah,
What?
yeah.
Why is he talking?
Well, he was on a
He's a human, Josh.
he was on a
It's-
podcast.
I know that, Nick. Why do
Um,
we care about what he was
I
saying?
believe
Or you're asking why the minority's talking?
No,
Yikes.
Nick, I didn't say that.
Why
Well,
is
he
this
was on-
non-white man talking?
He was on a Spanish language podcast called the Abriendo el Podcast.
Don't be triggered, Josh.
That's actually an awesome podcast name.
And he was being interviewed, and he said, "I can't watch today's baseball. It's garbage."
Oh man, handshake meme. Just kidding. It's fine.
He's not a big fan of analytics.
That's weird. All baseball
Apparently,
people
now,
love
I'm
analytics.
not
No,
familiar.
not the old heads.
I'm not as familiar with this.
Old heads hate the analytics.
But apparently,
That's so
the
interesting.
analytics nerds are looking into Derek Jeter's defense and looking at it through the modern lens.
I always
versus-
thought that the common the common refrain has long been Derek Jeter was an average shortstop.
But he
that
was a great.
he was a great
offensive-
leader.
Yeah.
They had a better shortstop
He was a
on the
great
team.
leader.
They
He was a
called him
clutch
the
hitter.
captain.
Yeah, but he was not the best shortstop of
Sure.
the era. I thought
Sure.
that this was common knowledge. I didn't
Yeah.
realize that we were still debating it all.
But
these
anyway,
years later.
Posada said you can't judge Jeter through a computer. And then it's kind of it's the old stuff
So
of
we're-
it's less about putting the ball in play. It's more about launch angle. It's not moving runners along. It's about hitting home runs. The strikeout isn't so bad. It's pretty much a lot of the same
Yeah,
criticisms
Sure.
that you hear from people who are frustrated by the way baseball is being played today. Well, then
So then
and
what
this
happened?
is how I became aware of it.
Okay.
Because I was scrolling through the For You tab, another fine addition to
Yeah, I
the
was going to say
internet.
this isn't even on ESPN. I was like, where the hell did John see this?
But Kirk Herbstreit quote tweeted
Good Lord.
the tweet about Jorge Posada. And here was Herbie's tweet.
This is a lot of words.
Thank you! Many exclamation points. Where did the athletic ability go?
It's still there.
Clutch hitting in the 8th and 9th innings?
Still
Question
there.
mark. Starting pitching that goes 8 or 9 innings?
That's not there.
Question
anymore.
mark.
It's gone.
Base stealing? Hell, just good base running and speed? Question mark, exclamation point, question mark, question mark. Sack bunts, moving runners over late in the game.
Small ball.
Where's Tony Gwynn?
R.I.P.
Rod Carew.
Is he alive?
I believe Rod passed away.
All right, they're both dead.
Wade
Ground.
Boggs.
He passed away, didn't he?
All of these
No,
people.
Wade's
are,
still around.
Okay.
we could find
Omaha's
most of
own
these
Wade
people.
Boggs, by the way.
Shout out.
Ichiro.
Hall of Fame.
These guys wouldn't exist in today's
Okay.
ridiculous home run or strikeout launch angle game.
Now he's just
The game has been dying with the youth of America for years and now is losing the core fan base as well with this ridiculous product we've had to digest for the last 7 to 10 years. Bring back small ball athleticism.
Oh, S word.
And yeah, he said this bleep dreadful.
Okay, he is so wrong on all of those things. Ichiro and Tony Gwynn wouldn't exist in today's sport. They can hit and get on the base.
Now, I would say this.
You're being an idiot, Kirk. And maybe John here. Are you about to be an idiot too?
Well, there's a balance to be struck because I do come from the old school that says the strikeout is the least productive out in baseball. There's no question about it. You can't do anything good with a strikeout unless you're playing Georgia and the ball gets past the catcher and you make first base twice in an inning.
Nice.
There's
World
a
Series.
College World Series callback. For
Hell
it.
yeah.
But the strikeout, you can't do anything good with a strikeout.
Yeah.
Now, I also understand there's a give and a take because the more you're swinging for the fences, the more likely you're able to come up empty.
It's like shooting
I think there
three-pointers.
is a balance. There is a balance. I do miss some of the small ball, but I would also argue, and here's where new school meets old school, the extra innings Manfred man runner at second has actually encouraged teams to bunt the runner over to third so that you have better chance to get him
one out,
home.
you're already on third
Right.
base. Yeah.
So I'm
Sack fly.
in fact, I was watching it the other day with a Yankees game. I mean, that's what they did. And so it's still there, right?
Yeah.
The athletic ability part, I mean, come on, man.
Oh, no, again, the middle. I'm happy to hear somebody saying I don't like how we are so focused on numbers versus the other stuff. But to just throw out Tony Gwynn, Ichiro, like I can't speak to Carew and Wade Boggs. I'm sure that they would all be fine though.
They're
the best hitters today.
Yeah.
Their batting average sucks compared to the best hitters of yesterday.
Oh, absolutely. There's always
anybody
going
can
to be
make that-
room for somebody. I mean, there's still room in the game for a Pete Rose.
Yeah.
Not the
Especially
gambling
now
part.
with the game.
Well, maybe with the gambling.
They'd be more welcome than ever, at least in college.
But like
Right.
just throwing names out like that, when we're old, Josh, we could be like, "Where's the Shoheis? Where's the Alec Bohms?"
That's what I'll be saying. Where's Alec Boehm? I need him back in baseball.
So I
bet I haven't a guess what Farron's going to say. When
and
he
then the
joins us.
idea that the game has been dying with the youth of America. I think
I've been saying that since I was a kid.
I think
think it's
baseball
more popular
participation is
now.
actually up.
Is it really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I think and baseball ratings have been kind of creeping up a little bit too.
I didn't watch baseball 3 or 4 years ago, and now I do.
Hmm.
I'm the youth
Good job by
in
you.
the
man.
grand scheme of
I
things.
mean, yeah, at the end of the
Compared to John.
I mean, sometimes does it frustrate me? Absolutely.
almost 30.
But we haven't lost all of it.
Hmm.
So, yeah, sometimes we just get angry to be angry.
I love that.
Love him.
But then I come with this, saw this today from OptiStats. 456 different MLB players have hit a home run so far this year. 456 different players.
Okay.
That's the highest total entering July all time.
Oh, that's fun. That's cool, right? Is that good? Is that
A
bad?
lot of home runs.
I don't know what it means. Cool stat?
They solved
it-
baseball.
Again, it means that, people are more swinging for the fences.
Hmm.
Though the funny thing is, no one has threatened Barry Bonds' record.
No, and nobody will.
Unless steroids.
Even
Put it
though
on
they're-
the long-term list. No one will ever hit more than 73 home runs in our lifetimes. No way. That is a lot of home runs. That is one almost every 2 days.
I think it'll happen.
No way.
Yeah. I think
No way. Really?
I think it will.
73? We
That's
barely
that's
have
a
guys-
much more breakable record than the 56-game hitting
Oh,
streak.
I'm not saying it's not, but both of them aren't going to happen.
What
in
do
my
we? How
lifetime.
many of those home runs do we think were assisted home runs?
by the steroids?
Yes.
I don't know.
Well, all of them because he was on steroids.
Yeah, but not his whole career.
I mean, think about it.
Well,
Maris
yeah, but in that season,
just that season.
Maris
yeah, that's
hit
just a single season.
Maris
yeah.
hit 61 and 61.
Mhm.
And in terms of removing steroid-addled ones, I mean, it took until Aaron Judge recently just to get past that.
Mhm.
And then he'd have to hit a 12 more to get to 74. That's hard.
How many did
Yeah,
the
but
big
I
number
think
have
we
last year?
also
61.
underestimate the fact that, you still got to make contact with the ball and you still got to put it in the air. I mean, I'm not forgiving
You
Barry
just
Bonds.
guaranteed it's going to happen.
I'm not forgiving Barry Bonds for taking the roids,
I'll forgive him.
but
I forgive
he
him.
was a premium hitter.
Yeah, so wait, you think it's going to happen, though?
I think, yeah, to say it won't happen in the next 50 years, I think it'll happen in the next 50 years.
Okay.
That someone will break that
I
record.
wonder what our guest thinks. Of
I
that
don't know.
question.
We'll find out.
Let's ask him. That's the topic he's ready to answer.
I bet he is. All right, we'll be back. Farron will join us on 1620 The Zone.
circus is on the air.
Mike Farron, Sirius XM MLB Network Radio. Ladies and gentlemen, now singing the Mike Farron Open, it's Mike Stibbs.
Just make sure it sounds sexy, Stibbs.
Lord Almighty, how can you stand Arizona? Your fair skin must be burning down into your absent soul. Mike, 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 we can barely hear you. It sounds to me like you called us from inside a hole. But your phone calls lift me higher, like the ERA of Mark Pryor. Your hair looks like it's on fire. You're Mike Farron. You're just a hunk of burning love. You're just a hunk of burning love.
Photoshop of Farron's head on Matt Rule's body when he was introduced to the basketball game is chef's kiss.
Do
It's
you
perfect.
really think that?
It looks great. It looks like it's natural. It looks like that was Farron talking to Nebraska basketball.
Totally.
Yeah.
Can I make a public service announcement as we start here?
Please do.
Let's go, Mike.
If you have a dog, please get them microchipped. I think that's very important. I have, for the second time in the last 4 months, found a stray in our neighborhood who has no collar on, no chip. This dog is like clearly well cared for, but I have no idea where he can go. And it's not like the county can take him on intake. So he's like in my garage right now.
Oh my gosh.
Really sweet pitty. That's like
What kind of a doggy is he?
pitty mix? He's a pitty mix.
Oh,
Probably 2 or 3 years old. Like just an absolute gem of a dog. But please, please, please go get your dog's microchipped, because he had no collar on. And when I took him to the vet, there was no chip. And then I can't, like, you have to have appointments to surrender dogs because they're overflowing right in the shelter.
Oh, man.
It's like, yeah, it's a bummer because this dog is really sweet. And if we didn't have 3 already, I would just keep him, but it's not going to happen. We have already more dogs than people.
I'm glad that someone's here to take up Bob Barker's mantle now.
Nice. I was going to say, Mike,
say to have your pet spayed or neutered, although that's a good idea too.
That's a good idea. But then the microchip, it's the new age of microchip.
Ask the dog what it thinks about modern baseball. And if it starts saying stuff, it might be Jorge Posada's dog.
Or it might be Kirk Herbstreit. Who knows?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he
noted
loves
baseball
dogs.
like Kirk Herbstreit.
I wanted to respond to Kirk, and I didn't, but I wanted to
He
say
blocked me. I can't respond
because he wondered, where's all the clutch hitting? I said 1060 West Addison every other home game.
No,
our buddies Jake Mintz and Jordan Schusterman, the Cespedes Barbecue Boys, pointed out this morning. It was like, it's clear that Kirk's only watched the Reds. The Reds fan, and that this is probably a result of him watching the Reds and not paying attention to what else is going on in Major League Baseball. It has been a rough 2 decades.
Yeah. Mike, I don't remember how, but as we were talking about Jorge Posada and Kirk Herbstreit in our last segment, I said no one will break Barry Bonds' home run record in our lifetime, and John disagreed with me. Where are you at on
single season?
Well,
single season,
74 home runs in a season.
Single season.
That seems pretty impossible.
I think it'll happen in 50 years.
That's a good question. I don't know. I mean, maybe. I think it's entirely possible. I think there was a confluence of events that helped to lead that to happen for Barry, to help that.
Is it at the intersection of the cream and the clear?
Yes, it's something similar.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, like, you're talking about, like, in our lifetime, I don't know. Will it be broken some point? I mean, assuming we continue to play professional baseball, I would think at some point it will be, but I don't know if it was between Maris and McGuire, it was how many years? It was 61 to 98, 37. Right? 37
40-ish years, yeah.
So and then it just got pushed further by Bonds. Yeah, maybe in 50 years. I don't know. It's not something I've considered.
All right, we'll start considering it and get back to us next week when we chat.
Well, I think you get another round of expansion because that certainly helped in 61.
Yeah.
So
you think we definitely need more games. Is that going to happen?
Well, more teams.
Oh, you're saying, because it gets watered down a little bit?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, that was part of what happened.
Theoretically, yeah, it does. But I mean, everybody throws a bazillion miles an hour now. So I don't know if it's going to get watered down quite as much. And I think the other part of it is that, like, as you look at, the number of pitchers that Maris faced versus the number of pitchers that Bonds faced. And yes, it is too early to tell, Aaron. I think so. Like, this was an incredible stat to me. Like, Ted Williams faced something like 400 different pitchers during the course of his career. James Wood has already faced more than 400 different pitchers.
Wow. That is crazy.
I believe that's what the number was. Is like it's just like you're not seeing the same guy 3 or 4 times in a game, which means that that's one of the reasons why batting average is low and why strikeouts are up and like all of these things. In addition to the velocity and everything else, it's a different game because teams are much smarter about, like, everybody is Sparky Anderson now, whereas Sparky Anderson got the nickname of Captain Hook in the 70s because he didn't let his starting pitchers go very long because he innately understood the third time through the order penalty when nobody else did. Now we have data to back it up. So it's tough for me to say, like, getting to 60 has been incredible. We've seen a couple of guys do that. Maybe that makes it more likely, but man, it's really hard to see somebody get to that number anytime soon. And you've got to stay healthy.
Well, yeah, that is indeed the key. Meanwhile, the Yankees, they suck. History, ladies and gentlemen. Last 4 games, Yankees have struck out 38 times. They have 12 hits. They have 8 walks. They're the first major league team since at least 1898 to have a 4-game stretch with those kind of numbers. 38 strikeouts, 12 hits, 8 walks. That's why Jorge Posada's mad.
Understand.
Because the Yankees are historically bad, at least in 4 games.
They aren't walking and hitting home runs, which is what Jorge Posada did, which is apparently the same game that he's complaining about. Whatever. I think, like, it feels like, I would say, one of the biggest issues that the Yankees face right now is that they don't have Aaron Judge in the lineup, and it sounds like he's still weeks away from getting more imaging on his fractured rib. And they did a really good job of covering it for a while, but it's been no Judge, no Stanton, no Trent Grisham. Not that Grisham's a star, but he's an important part of their team. No Ryan McMahon. Maybe that's a little less, of an issue, but that's 4 quality major leaguers that they're without, and 2 who are, one who's the best right-handed hitter in the game, and the other who's going to hit 500 home runs in his career, most likely. So I think that probably helps to explain it. I certainly don't think they suck. I think they're pretty good. And I think the fact that they've weathered this storm as well as they have is pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Like, I would say that if they go through a month of offensive struggles, I think their record at the end of it is probably going to be 500-ish for that stretch, just because their starting pitching is unbelievable. Like, it's really good. Ryan Weathers last night notwithstanding. So I think, like, they can withstand an offense that's down because their pitching is good enough to do it. And that's one of the reasons why I think that team is really good this year.
Mike, kind of along the lines of the Yankees, because now that we're 81 games into the season for, the Rays in their own division. Yeah. And so, like, we're right at that midway point. Is there some
cross
teams,
flags halfway?
Are there some teams that you're looking at right now that have gotten off to a so-so start compared to maybe what you were expecting, whether that could be 500, maybe a little below, but maybe slightly above, that you're like, they're going to be fine over the course of the next few months as they get past the All-Star?
Yeah, that's a good one. And we were talking a little bit about some of that today. I would love to tell you which team in the American League is going to do that, but I don't think that I can. I mean, like, maybe Seattle. Like, Seattle's at 500, and I think that team's pretty good. I think that's one of them that certainly can be good enough to make the playoffs and probably win that division in the end. Everybody in the American League is pretty mid, or actually worse than that. Like, they're not actually very good. It's a lot of sub 500 teams. In the National League, you've got a fair amount of surprise teams that are at or around 500. And I don't know that, like, of the team that's right at break even, which is a team that I thought was a playoff contender coming into the year, as bad as the Diamondbacks offense has been, this season, I'm not sure that I look at them and say, well, they're one that's going to rescue. Like I don't think you have to be a team that beats the heck out of, good teams in order to have success. You have to kind of hold your own, but they have the fewest wins in baseball against teams over 500. They're tied with the Rockies. And I'm not sure, like they're beating up on the Giants. They're 7-0 against them this year, and they played Colorado really well. But against the good teams, I don't think that they have enough firepower right now. So unless some sort of switch flips, I'm not sure that I'd put them in the mix. But I would say as a team that's at 500 right now, Seattle has kind of meandered their way through the first part of the season. And I think in the end, they're going to be fine and win the division. That's the one that I would be willing to stake a claim on. Toronto might be next in line, but man, they just like every time they take a step forward, they take two back.
Remember, kids, the A and AL stands for awful.
We graded the leagues. We graded the leagues today. Yeah. And we gave the National League an A-. I mean, it's 11 teams that are 500 or better, and we gave the American League a D. Like it is, the Twins are not good. They're 2 games out of a playoff spot. They're 41 and 45.
We had the graphic last week.
Had the Royals on it.
The Royals are only 5.5 out of a playoff spot.
Yeah. They're only 7.5 games out, and they have the worst record in the American League and the second worst record in baseball.
Are the Royals right now? Does it feel like they're the worst team in baseball?
No, I think Colorado's still worse.
Oh, sorry,
Nick. Man, they did lose by 3 touchdowns though the other day.
They did.
I mean, like that'll happen. Right?
Talk about jarring, because I have push notifications for the Royals, and so when that showed up on my phone, oh my gosh, what happened?
Yeah. I thought it was really gauche that the Bears went for 2, but let
him out of here.
I don't know, like if they are, they're the best worst team. Like I actually think that that's one of the things that's kind of interesting is that the bottom of the league isn't quite as miserable as it was the last couple of years. I mean, the Angels are pretty bad. Like the Angels are worse than the Royals. They tried to catch lightning in a bottle, and that never goes well. And they fired their general manager this week. So I think they'll finish behind the Royals. The Angels and the Rockies are the 2 worst for me, although the Rockies are trending in the right direction. The Giants aren't very good. The Mets are having a bad season. I think they have more talent than what they've shown. They're closer to like Detroit and Boston. And I would throw the Royals kind of into that mix where it's like you could see a path to competition for the team, but there were multiple paths to it, and they just didn't hit it. And like, listen, are they out of it? No, it's 7.5 games back. They're not, but they're also 35 and 50. And it's really weird to see a team that's been outscored by 70 runs have an opportunity to be in the postseason mix. So I think they're one of the worst teams, but I also don't think that like we're also not going to be in a position where we have 300 plus lost teams. We may get one, like maybe the Rockies end up losing 100 games. Maybe the Angels do, but like if you were to set the over under at 1.5 on 100 lost teams, I think I'd take the under.
Meanwhile, the Cubs are closing in on 100 injured pitchers this year. I saw this graphic today. I've never been more gallows proud to be a Cubs fan. The Cubs now have an entire pitching staff on the injury list.
Yeah,
they have 5 starters and 8 bullpen guys all on the injury list at the same time. We did it. We freaking did.
Congratulations.
I am so proud. I'm so proud. Yet, I mean, the team's actually come out of a little bit of its funk. Craig Counsell's actually showing some emotion for once. About time someone stuck a cattle prod up his butt.
John's wearing Cubs gear, Mike, so we can always tell when the Cubs are doing okay because he starts rocking the gear at the office again. So they're fine right now, it seems.
I mean, it's like we know the ship is sinking, but we're somehow staying above water. I love it.
I think a lot of that has to do with their offense. Like they're a good offensive team, and I know they had a rough May or a stretch for 3 weeks where they really struggled. But I think that's a good offensive team, and you'll notice that like who's the one guy that's on the injured list from their offense? It's Matt Shaw, who's more of a role player than he is a star. So I think that's part of it. And like also the bar just isn't very high to be competitive anymore, right? We've talked about this over the years. 40% of the league makes the postseason. So yeah, they just kind of have to hold their own. I mean, the good news is they should get Tyon back after the All-Star break. I don't know what the story's going to be with Ben Brown. It sounded like
that sounds
Cabrera's
like
injury
a
was
buzz.
less severe than it looked like at the time, right? They called it a moderate hamstring strain. So, is that a month or so? And I think they'll add reinforcements for sure in the rotation in the next month. But David Peterson's going to pitch better from now to the end of the season than he pitched for the Mets. He's just too good a pitcher
like
to run
that
out a
move.
6 ERA. Yeah, I mean, it cost them a real prospect, but
yes,
David Peterson's, he was an all-star a year ago,
he's a ground ball pitcher with that defense.
Yeah. And even if he weren't, I think he's going to be prone to some wild swings because he's more contact oriented than strikeout oriented. And so, he gives them a beyond competent starter, I think, and I think they'll add someone probably a little higher in the pecking order, after that. But I just, I think they're going to be fine, especially in that division. The team in that division that I think is a little bit scarier now than even I thought they would be is Pittsburgh, because I think their pitching is going to be better from here to the end of the year than it's been so far. And they're going to address the bullpen. They have to fix the defense. They've got to get somebody who can play center field competently. But they've been doing this without, O'Neal Cruz, who's really important for them. Brian Reynolds is having a great year. They just got Connor Griffin back. That dude, I don't know if you watched what he's done since coming off the injured list, right? I think homered in his first game back. Yesterday it was a bunt single, stole second, went to third on the throw into center field.
But there's no action in baseball, Mike.
He's a huge difference maker offensively. I know, it was because it happened against the Reds that oh no, wait, it wasn't. This weekend it happened against the Reds, I guess. So anyway, I think that they're a team that is pretty scary right now. Because their arm talent is legit. Tonight's a sneaky good pitching matchup with Christopher Sanchez, and Bubba Chandler's had a pretty good month. He's still putting it all together, but that guy's got as much arm talent as anybody on their roster, and that includes Paul Skeens.
Mike, before I let you go, this is the first time we've had a chance to talk to you since the latest proposal from the owners.
I don't care.
Okay, cool. Answers my
question. It's just
I don't care.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna tell you the same thing that I probably said last week or the week before. Do not pay attention to any of this stuff right now. It's not worth it. These are opening salvos and collective bargaining negotiations. Basically, what both sides are doing is laying out what's important to them. You'll be shocked to know that management wants to spend less money on labor. Whoa, that's what it amounts to, right?
Never heard of that.
They're not going to get their way. They're not going to get any of this. None of that's going to happen. This are pie in the sky. I mean, really, to me, it as somebody who's not an attorney, it feels like a complete and total waste of time to be putting together proposals like that. But I would not pay any attention to any proposal that comes out before, say, November. At this point, unless all of a sudden we see huge momentum towards a structure on a deal this summer, which I would put the odds at of less than 1%. The reality is that the deal is going to get agreed to probably in February or March, and right at the point where either they're threatening to cancel games or the last time where they canceled games and then brought them back. That's the reality of what's going to happen. And otherwise, it's just a chance for you to clutch your pearls and get upset about something that really is going to have no bearing on anything else. It's not important right now.
So, is it true? Are you changing allegiances? Are you now a Wisconsin Badger fan?
Northwestern did unveil new uniforms today in Loris colors.
Those are awful, by the way. They're awful.
Those are the best looking Loris College uniforms I've ever seen. That was the original nickname that they should have stuck with for Loris was not the Dewhawks, it was the Purgolds, because those are our colors, purple and gold. The yearbook still called the Purgold.
They called them the Purgolds?
Purgolds, yeah. And I'll tell you a story about the Dewhawks. Have I told you the story before? They were the Purgolds until they had a particularly thrilling gridiron victory over the college Cohawks in the 1920s, and a Dubuque Telegraph Herald writer referred to them as the Dewhawks in the paper, and that's how the Dewhawks were born. I still think Purgolds is a better nickname.
I see. Well, anyway,
But those are great Loris uniforms. Those are awesome. Like, if we could just get those and replace the Northwestern with a Gothic Loris on the front, I'd be all in.
For those who don't know yet, Wisconsin has Culver's patches on their uniforms now. So, and we know how much you love a Culver's.
I do love a Culver's. Like, there's a concrete. Like, I actually ordered Culver's last week.
What was
Culver's here?
What is your what's your go-to concrete?
I actually am not a go-to on the concrete guys. I usually will get just like the one of the day, but I'm a big fan of, well, what I really miss is their tuna sandwich. Like, that was actually really good. But I like just a good old-fashioned butter burger. And if I'm like, because we don't have pork tenderloin sandwiches on every corner here like they do in a real state, I will settle for the pork tenderloin sandwich.
God, pork tenderloins. That sounds good.
Yeah.
Do wish you guys had seen the reaction on Mike Monaco's face.
I know, me too, man.
Oh, yeah. I wish I would have seen this.
Me too.
It just looked at it and went, oh, my God.
Yeah.
It was incredible.
Yeah.
What was the name of that? What was the moon?
Crescent Moon.
Crescent Moon.
Man, that was a damn good sandwich too. Like,
It was a
Mike,
good
it's a
sandwich.
great
Love the
spot.
folks
Next
at
time you're in
Crescent
town and you have actually time to do something, I would love to take you there.
When
Place
do I
rock.
have time
I
to
know.
do
Just come
things?
visit us. Have you thought about stopping by in September? We could hang out. We could watch some football together. You could do Big Bird Reaction, and we go to Crescent Moon.
I haven't thought about that, but maybe I'll make that happen, Josh.
There we go.
Who's playing Nebraska in football?
Oh, in September? You'll love this schedule.
It's Ohio.
Not Ohio State, mind you. Ohio.
Go Bobcats.
Bowling Green.
The fighting Frank Soliches.
North
Well,
Dakota.
they used to be fighting Frank Soliches. Now
The
Frank's
formerly
back
fighting
to-
Frank Soliches.
Yes.
Yep.
Bowling Green
Bowling Green.
and North Dakota.
Yeah, how about that?
It's a killer schedule.
Oh, man. People are
Wow.
pumped.
Man, that's got 8 wins written all over it.
Well, just hang on to your prediction. We'll get
Yes,
that later.
yeah, we got to, 2 months.
How would
to-
you describe the state of Nebraska football preseason conversation right now compared
Not-
to previous years?
Not optimistic.
It's not optimistic, but right now people are still, panicked over the uniforms and Matt Rule's trying to be stoic.
Well, I mean, that's because it's not your story to tell.
That never is. Never is.
That's true.
Never is.
Whose story will it be?
Pat McAfee's probably.
Always defaults to Pat McAfee.
Just as long as he wears sleeves, I'm fine.
Yeah.
All right, Farron. Have a happy 4th.
Bye, Mike.
Hey, is LeBron going to sign with you guys by the next time we talk? Oh, never
The
mind.
Zone?
Next week.
He's not old enough.
We're adding him
He's not old enough for us.
for the
He's
zone.
a
Yeah.
free agent. I guess
Yeah,
I'll
he-
talk to you next Tuesday. Next Tuesday is my birthday, John. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, it
So-
is?
Happy
Yeah.
birthday.
Oh, okay.
That's right. Hang on a second. Let me double check the calendar.
What would that be? July?
Yeah.
What-
Yeah, July
7th?
7th. Yeah.
Awesome.
It's the big
All right.
5-0 next week. So I'll be.
Oh
at
my
Big Food
gosh.
July 7th, a date that will live in infamy.
At least one
Yes,
person's still in
it's-
our demo on this interview on Tuesdays. John's saying, "See you later, boys."
Oh yeah,
The
the
old man.
double nickel coming up.
Uh-huh.
Big fan.
Have a great week, Mike.
You too. Bye. I'm gonna go
Very
find
nice.
this home for a dog.
Yes.
Oh, yes,
Find
please.
it. Yeah, good luck with
the
Anyone
pickup
in the
this puppy.
Greater Phoenix area, please come pick up your pup.
Yeah, come pick up your dog, and also
Yeah,
whoever
what's your
said-
address,
Ooh.
Mike? You want to put it on the air
Yeah,
so
I'll go
everyone
right
will
there. So
All right, perfect.
and
What
whoever
did you find out? What did you
Jimmy
find out?
998.
What if you find out that it's Scott Frost's dog?
Oh,
Oh, actually, I mean, I don't know. that
there's
he's
the
here.
dog. No, don't give me to Scott. No.
I don't think he's Scott's dog. I'm gonna go.
Okay, good.
All right, we'll
All
see
right.
you.
Bye, Mike.
Mike Farron, ladies and gentlemen. And we will be back here on Unsportsmanlike Conduct in 1620 The Zone.
unofficial co-host.
6 to 8 p.m. may look a little bit different these days, but it's still the same vibe. Open bars on Monday, what's happening on social media, and the takes you didn't ask for, but we're going to give to you anyway.
Yeah, except now I've got to do more and try to keep Jimmy on the rails.
Good luck with that, Dan.
Update on Mekhi Nelson, Nebraska running back who was arrested yesterday in Florida. We learned more about the details into the arrest. There was I guess you'd call it a domestic dispute between himself and his pregnant girlfriend. Officers responded to a disturbance call just before lunchtime yesterday. They got to the room. He answered the door, stated he was in the argument with the mother of his children. In the documents, this is according to TMZ, Nelson claimed the two were bickering over how another man, who also has a child with this woman, was speaking to her and told cops he had anger problems that seemed to flare up when he addressed how the other guy was acting. The woman told officers a different story, said Nelson grew increasingly frustrated over how long it was taking her to get ready to enjoy their vacation. And that's how the argument started.
So much different stories of events.
She said she eventually locked Nelson out of the room, but allowed him back in after he pounded on the door, as she did not want to have any issues with their stay. This was at a resort, so this is when they were on vacation. Yeah. Then once Nelson was back inside, the woman claimed he was even more angry. And when she tried to call her mother, he took the phone and threw it across the room. She then claimed that he ripped the top and bottom of her bathing suit, scratching her stomach in the process. The woman says it's not the first time police have been involved in an incident between the couple. She is currently 7 months pregnant with their second child. In the report, cops say that Nelson was crying on his way to jail, making statements that he was, quote, just like his father, who was incarcerated when he was young. So that is the story on Makai Nelson, as we understand now from TMZ.
Yeah, I was actually in the car when you guys were talking about it yesterday, so I don't really know if I have a whole lot to add on top of it other than, see how it plays out. Obviously, it doesn't look good, doesn't sound good, sounds pretty terrible. I know that you guys, Michael being the guy that he is, with in terms of having a real good knowledge of the court system and why things are defined as this and why things are defined as that. It seems like her being pregnant is why it went up a level. How we're to understand it.
It could be,
given the state that he's in.
It could
that
be.
They were in. Yeah, not great.
No, it isn't. And of course, yesterday the university had no comment, which is understandable.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I wouldn't have expected
him
to, given that it came out of nowhere.
And so, we just sit back and wait to see, what happens further from the incident.
Yeah,
but certainly, in a situation, if now to take it completely to a just football sense, right? Just a football sense for a young man who is in a position where it is wide open. And they don't have a ton of depth anyway. They only have 5 running backs on scholarship. 5.
Counting him. So in theory, it could be 4.
That your chances of having a shot at playing are pretty good.
I was trying to remember yesterday as the news came out, and then I started thinking about it from the football perspective. Who was collectively viewed as the number one guy? Was it him? Like, if you were to ask 100 Husker fans, who's number one?
They might not even know who the guys are.
Honestly, that's a great point. That's a great point.
Yeah.
But I think that I thought he was the number one option going into the season. I think that he would have been the number one guy over an Ives, over a Mosey, over a Rule.
Hell, Ives hardly even gets mentioned.
I know. Some people forget about him. Like, not to do the whole people forget bit, but sometimes I'll hear conversations about the running back room and Ives doesn't come up. And it's like, oh yeah, he's in the running back room as well. So yeah, this is, it's been a problematic running back room, and I mean that on the field terms, ever since the end of last season. There's just not a whole lot there. There's not a whole lot that you can feel comfortable with. There's not a whole lot that you bring back in terms of production. You got a former wide receiver. You have a true freshman, and then you had this guy and Ives again, who a lot of people don't even mention. And so it was already going to be a tough room, and this could make it all the more difficult for them this season.
Still to come, more on Silent Shawn maybe being back. Is Nebraska worried about the end of the sellout streak? But coming up next, a nationwide poll was conducted about sports. And Josh is going to be very sad to hear about the results.
You know who's not going to be sad, though, John? Our fine listeners who Nick says he wants to give them prizes today.
We have tickets to Friday night's Storm Chasers game.
The 3rd?
Yes.
The 3rd.
Don't they do fun things on those?
Usually it's a fireworks night.
Oh,
and then it's also a fireworks weekend.
Let's go.
So we have 5 pair to give away.
Yes.
We all agree on that.
Well, of course, today, all the talk in baseball has been
Jorge
about
Posada
disliking the modern game. And of course, one of the things that's being emphasized is how we look at it statistically. We don't look at averages anymore. We look at WAR.
I saw this.
Wins
People are
above
mad about
replacement.
WAR?
Yeah.
Are they saying, what is it good for?
They might be.
What? Oh, wow. Nice.
What is it good for? Absolutely
Wow, walked right into that one, didn't I?
The algo's gonna hate this contest.
Nice.
When you hear this drop,
I like the bats.
It's good.
Yeah.
well, obviously they made contact at least. At
Mm-hmm.
least they didn't strike
Yeah,
out.
take that, Kirk.
B caller. Oh, it's 250th birthday.
250th caller.
You know what? Let's just do a number that's
What if you do
divisible.
2.5, but you round it up so it's 3?
Happy third birthday, America.
Yeah.
Let's do caller 5.
Caller
Caller
5. So
five.
that's 2.5 times 2. Awesome.
Good math.
Or the
Thank
middle number in 250.
Yeah. Wow, that's pretty sweet.
Caller 5, when you hear.
One more time. Nice.
And you'll get a pair of tickets to see Friday night's Omaha Storm Chasers game.
Awesome.
Let's see who they were playing. I
They're
should've looked
playing
this
a baseball team, John.
Storm. See, the problem is when you Google Storm Chasers, sometimes you actually get real storm chasers.
Have you ever
'Cause
thought
there's
about
a lot of
Googling
storms.
Storm Chaser's schedule?
Well, but it's just
Or
that
putting Omaha before Storm Chaser.
We'll help you. I know you're almost 55, John, but you can be better at the internet than you are.
I
believe in
am
you.
better at the internet than you
just
are.
said when I Google Storm Chasers, I get Storm Chasers. But if you just
well, no,
add
as
one
you,
word,
as you start to type it in, it starts to autofill for you.
They're playing
pla-
Indiana.
They're playing Indianapolis.
Signetti. Wow, that's gonna be difficult.
Yes, it's
luck.
the Freedom Weekend. Happy birthday, America!
Awesome.
7:05 Friday night. So be listening for the drop. Be caller 5. You get the tickets. You watch some baseball. We'll be back on 1620 The Zone.
Nick, who was our winner?
Chris.
Shout out Chris. So him and a friend are going to go to this baseball game on a Friday.
It's not just this baseball game. It's the Storm Chasers versus Indianapolis with fireworks, and it's on a Friday. It's going to be fun.
Awesome.
Just imagine being able to sit there, watch great athletes,
yeah,
playing
maybe
baseball.
Maybe a little small ball, some bunting.
Maybe. And then afterwards, a big fireworks display, and you don't have to clean up.
Gosh, that's the dream right there, John.
Or you could be my one neighbor and not clean up anyway because all your trash ends up in my yard.
You could be Nick's neighbor. That's exciting.
Clean up your damn mess.
What's his name?
I don't know.
Do you ever think the neighbor was maybe sending you a message?
What? Yeah, maybe the message was, I wish that my neighbor would come over and introduce himself to me. This is my way of speaking.
Maybe I did introduce myself. I said, hey, I live down the road. Could you please not light your stuff
Maybe
off?
Where he's from, Nick, this is actually a hello. Fireworks exploding and being left is like a gift. You don't diss on other cultures, Nick.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
So, Sports Business Journal.
What do they know?
And Civic Science, which is a polling.
What do they know? You don't even like science. Why do you care?
I like science. I like lots of science.
Science is a liar sometimes.
Oh,
sometimes it's a liar.
Interesting.
Josh may think it's a liar here. So they did a poll of what America thinks of sports at 250.
Is this one of those polls that they did before the 2024 election, John? Those seem to work out pretty well. Is it one of those pollsters?
You know, the funny thing is about those polls is it doesn't generally reflect how a president is elected.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So are we sure that these are actually true?
Well, the good news is in a poll, they don't do a electoral college. They just poll.
But the other good news is if we don't like the result of this poll, we could just call for this person to go to jail.
Well, I am sure that there's one. I'm sure there's one person who would like to take exception with the results of this poll and throw it out. But they asked three.
Is it me?
They took 3 questions. They did 3 questions.
What are the questions?
Do you like sports?
Which of the following?
Are you in America?
Yes.
Which of the following, if any, do you most consider to be America's sport?
Football, obviously.
Football was the answer.
Obviously. What are we going to say? Boring baseball?
But
I'm not Kirk Herbstreit.
It wasn't by as much as I thought it would be. It was 30. Where
36.
36%. 36% of people who responded said football was America's sport. Baseball, 25%.
Baseball.
Basketball, 8%. And then you had the weirdos who thought hockey and soccer were America's
and golf sport. And motorsport. None of come on. Don't be an idiot.
I think motorsports is too general.
Yeah, all of the other sports are not America's sport. It's ridiculous that anyone would consider those to be America's sport.
Well, I mean, NASCAR's pretty American.
You don't have to even be a football fan to recognize that it is the thing that has a grasp on our culture more than anything else in society today. It is football.
Now, some people might also look at it in terms of, what is most identifiable with America. And I do think that there are still a lot of people, because baseball truly is an American sport, that still think, the national pastime, baseball.
There's a lot of fun lore behind baseball. Nobody really knows how it started. You can know when football started, but baseball, it's an enigma.
Well, football's like the mutt of sports.
It's just Rutgers.
Because it's a lot. It's just an amalgamation of a lot of different things.
It was Rutgers.
And then it just kind of, and then it evolved over time.
No, they played in the first college game, though. Yeah.
Honestly, of the top 3 sports, the one that's closest to what it was originally when it started is basketball.
Shooty hoops, yeah. I mean, they don't shoot into peach baskets anymore.
But the rules are generally the same.
Yeah, seriously.
Well, I guarantee you that Naismith said, yes, in under 2 minutes to go, you can call a timeout and magically move the ball.
Thank you, James. Good
no,
rule
he did
by
not.
you.
He did not come
You
up
just
with
said
that.
he did say
No, he
that,
didn't come up.
Oh, well, James is an idiot. He was a terrible coach. How can you invent the sport and be bad at coaching? That's wild. He's under 500 at Kansas.
Well, sometimes people can't, translate what they want it to be.
Wherever we be.
He just came up with the rules. He didn't come up with the tactics.
Okay. All right. So you said I was going to be mad. I mean, I'm certainly not mad about this. A bunch of idiots.
I'm interested in the 200,000 people or so.
Yeah.
Not 200,000. The 200
What?
people. The 16% were, I don't think, or a different sport than these. So that's whatever.
Oh, yeah. 16% said, I don't
What
think any
other
sport is America's sport.
Right. But above that were another sport than what other sport could it possibly be?
See, these people are idiots.
What other sports are there? These
There's
are kind of the main ones.
These are the sports. Tag.
Oh, volleyball's not on there.
Yeah, that's not America's sport, though.
Because
I mean,
of
if
the
you
women,
had-
right?
Yes.
No.
Yes. People in this state, they might say volleyball.
Sure. They might. Those people are also wrong.
Well, football won.
I'm just trying to get the correct answer, guys.
They also asked
What else?
about, and I don't know why they asked 3 questions. I don't know why they wasted a question on this.
All right. What was it?
Which of the following, if any, do you consider to be America's best sports city?
Yeah, who cares? I don't even know the answer. What did they say?
Is it LA?
New York, 20%.
Yeah, I figured.
Pittsburgh, 16%. Chicago, 13%. Los Angeles, 13%.
I don't know what you're going for.
I don't either.
Is it just teams per capita? Because New York has a lot of teams, I guess.
Well, I think I don't know. I really don't know, because if you think about it, New York's actually, outside of the Knicks, they haven't been very good at sports recently.
Right,
Yeah.
but that's why I think it's per capita, because there's just a lot of them,
Yeah, well,
which is why people assume maybe.
I mean, honestly, of the top 4 vote getters, LA's probably got the best, because they've had the Dodgers and the Rams and the Lakers during COVID won a title.
Yeah, they've all won championships in the last decade.
Right.
Yep.
But yeah, and this seems like one where, like, if you're in New York, you're going to answer New York.
Yeah,
if you're in Chicago, you're going to answer Chicago.
Nice poll question there, civic science.
But this was the one that's probably going to get Josh mad. They asked the question, of all the teams, which one best lays claim to the title? America's team.
I mean, I'll make an argument for why it is the Cowboys. A once proud franchise, once proud country, fallen on incredibly hard times, and as a joke.
Don't blame Obama for your issues.
Laughing stock
Now-
country, laughing stock franchise. I feel like the Cowboys in America, handshake me.
John,
now.
is this America's team? Is this just
Trump,
for football, or is
Jerry?
it considering
No.
all of the sports?
So now, I didn't realize that when we were coming into this, and so now I'm trying to figure out: is it going to actually end up being like a baseball team?
Is it the Dodgers?
Is it the Cubs?
The Yankees.
Oh, that makes sense, actually.
The Yankees got 20% of the vote.
You remember
The
him?
Cowboys,
I do.
19.
Nick,
the,
you love AI, huh?
I just love that derpy cowboy.
the Steelers, 14%.
Oh, why?
Dodgers and Patriots, 8%. Cubs and Packers, 7%. Red Sox and Bulls, 6%. Mets, 5%.
Bulls? What year is it?
Yeah, why
I
do
don't
we
know.
think the Steelers are number 3?
I mean, they have a huge fan base. Again, voters are morons. We learn that all the time.
The Yankees
That makes
have taken
sense.
your title, Josh.
Congratulations. Don't really care. Good for the Yankees, though. Another proud franchise that has fallen on very hard times.
A baseball team.
Well, they're in second place.
Best
They're
days
still-
way behind. It's the Cowboys have finished in second place before. What does that mean in the
Yankees-
postseason? Nothing.
I mean, the Yankees went to the World Series.
I'd rather lose in the divisional round than I don't have to be extra sad. Oh.
I'm kind of like I'm this is in all seriousness, this is the way I am. I'm the same way with the Cowboys and America's team as I am with Nebraska and the sellout streak. If you put that crap behind you, you can actually move forward and maybe become something good.
It's a nice little tease for what we're going to be talking about in a few minutes, I think. Yeah, for sure.
I really think if we get rid of this silly notion that the Cowboys, who never were America's team, are America's team, if they could just let that go and they can actually focus on being good at the sport, they'll be better off.
I would love for them to focus on being good at the sport. It seems like they're trying this offseason. Jerry's not speaking. They have Christian Parker and Caleb Downs. Maybe they're trying, John. Maybe. Maybe Jerry's never going to speak again. That's the dream. I never want to hear a take from Jerry ever
he would
again.
have to be kidnapped,
No.
tied up, and held for ransom.
No. Or maybe he's bored and he doesn't want to talk. Maybe he wants to read more. He's into books.
Sure.
He's like, I hear about these
Well,
books.
Jerry's always been into reading because, as a coach, he always reads his playbook.
He definitely does. You wish he could have been the coach in the 90s.
Well, congrats to the Yankees. The new
Congrats,
America's
New York.
team.
Nick's favorite baseball team is America's team. Who's our winner?
They answered and then hung up when I said your caller 5.
Oh, somebody call back right now.
Yeah.
We have a spot for you to win.
We
baseball
do.
tickets.
Literally, you just call and you win.
Wow, that's incredible.
Also, it's my wife's favorite team. Congrats, my wife.
Oh, and definitely not yours.
Well, coming up next, the sellout streak.
I have some intel that I learned yesterday.
Ooh, intel.
It's not your story to tell.
Well, I described this
It
as
is
intel.
his story to intel.
Nice. Also, I'm going to give you the take that I had been sitting on for months.
Ruminating.
Yeah. But now I really feel confident in it. I feel confident.
Serena's in some trouble.
Yeah, duh. She's 44. That's not why she's in trouble.
Wow.
No, because she's 44 and playing tennis.
Jeez.
Everyone was so excited she's not going to be very good.
Well, she
This
needs,
would be like if
needs
there's
to
like a
come back.
defensive lineman that hasn't played football in 4 years and he comes back and plays in the NFL. He's going to suck, and everybody knows it, except for like one guy I work with.
and he thinks he knows ball.
I do know ball, John.
We'll be back. 1620 The Zone.
We're teaching Nick about tennis.
Don't try to explain why they do the scoring the way they do inside the set. It's silly, but hey, it's their gimmick. Whatever.
Okay, why do you
don't have to say love.
Why do you do that with tennis? But with stoppage time, you're always like
because
you're okay with tennis
because it's arbitrary and it doesn't make any sense.
So is 15, 30, and 40.
Yeah, but at least it's consistent. When they put 6 minutes on the clock, does it mean exactly 6 minutes? No.
Just saying.
And then you don't know when the game's actually over. Oh no, it's now the excuse is, oh, but it's a secret and it keeps teams from stalling. Teams are still going to stall. Don't try to justify your silliness, soccer.
Hot take, I believe.
It's silly, period.
I like that sports have their own goofy, intricate details that make them individual.
So do I, but when you have one that is totally logically,
but you don't like soccer, so why
broken,
do you care? If you're like not even into the sport
and I'm not,
base,
and I don't.
At its essence, you hate soccer. So who cares about the clock? You know, that's how I feel about it. If you were a diehard soccer fan except for the clock, I would actually hear your viewpoint more. But you hate everything about the sport, so who cares? You know,
I hate everything about you.
I know you do. That's why you work with me.
Okay, 3 days grace.
Nice, Nick. What a reference.
I knew you'd get that.
Oh, yeah.
Good news. Good news.
Yeah.
Nebraska football single game tickets are now on sale.
Let's go.
They went on sale just a few minutes ago.
Arbitrary.
Before you had to buy the little 3-game pack. Now you can buy single game tickets, and there are tickets available for every game.
What will you be doing?
Which includes the much anticipated battle between not quite border rivals. If it weren't for those jerks in South Dakota, it would be a border rivalry.
Oh, man, a border war?
Nebraska, North Dakota, featuring the Cole Swindell concert 30 minutes after conclusion of the game.
People forget the last time that Nebraska played North Dakota, Scott Frost said, "It's bad."
Oh,
that's where that drop came from.
That is true.
So, wow, there are tickets available still, John, and now they're having concerts after games to try to juice the numbers. It's almost as if something is happening and we should all be noticing it at the exact same time.
You know, it's funny because when the news came out yesterday about the Cole Swindell concert,
you said, "Oh, can I get tickets? Do I have a connect?"
No, because I'm already there. I have a press pass.
Are you going to stay?
No, but I'm actually happy because
you'll be able to beat traffic.
Well, I mean, my wife comes and picks me up anyway, so the traffic for me is not that bad.
That'll be sweet, though. You guys will get home nice and snappy.
Yeah,
hopefully.
Probably
a bunch of people want to stick around and watch it.
So anyway, I guess I never, because we love to put our little conspiracy theory. Oh, and Serena just lost. Congratulations to Joint. That's her last name, Joint.
Good job by you, Joint.
John says legalize.
Ooh, shout out to you, John.
Well, I'm perfectly fine with her being legal.
Nice.
I didn't like that.
Yeah, that was a little creepy. Anyway, concerts.
I guess I didn't think about that either. Anyway, we like to put our conspiracy antennas up this time of year. Anytime the tickets go on sale or something happens regarding Nebraska football and tickets.
Yep.
With the sellout streak. I'll be honest with you. When the concert announcement came out yesterday,
didn't think anything.
I didn't really think of much about the old sellout streak because I am of the opinion that this bad boy is going to be allowed, and it has been allowed to live forever. And they will do, the university will do everything in their power to make sure that streak never ends, even if it means having to fudge a few things or maybe create things like I don't know, rolling out a certain colored carpet.
So I did say this when we started our new predictions list. I'm convinced the red carpet experience will make a return.
Like by that name or by a different name or just in some way, shape, or form?
Way, shape, or form.
Yeah. So for the record, I'm with you. I don't think that they're going to let it die because, like, why would you allow it to survive this long? And now all they got to do is make it through this season because then they're going to have construction
and the capacity will be down. Yep.
And then they're probably going to be
you just got to get through this 1 year with the old, we'll call it the old Memorial Stadium.
Correct.
With 80,000+ seats.
So McMaster and I, during the College World Series, we did a segment called Testing a Takeout, where take your testing out, rather, where it is something that you really have been ruminating on, but for whatever reason, you just haven't wanted to deliver it. And so mine was that the sellout streak will end, admitting like, admittedly, I do agree with you again that they won't allow that to happen. But my overarching point was less it's going to die and more, I don't think that it is in a healthy spot right now in terms of the fan engagement to like a level that I don't think is being acknowledged a whole lot. And the evidence that I used in that discussion was the spring game and we talked about it a couple of months ago, 3 months ago when it happened. The response to a lower number was, well, everybody is lower. Who cares? And my point was like, yeah, but like Nebraska goes against the grain, you know?
They're
It's
different.
like that poster of the
They're
fish where
different.
they're all swimming one way and then there's a fish swimming. That's Nebraska.
Yes, it is.
For as dumb as you think it is, they have approached spring games with this, like, let's do it. Let's support them. And then my argument that I made was, let's keep an eye on the attendance at this, announcement that they're going to make, which ended up being the uniforms, because I bet that's going to tell a story. Because they were hoping for like 25,000 or something, 15,000 people. We ended up not getting a number because it got rained out. So like we have no evidence based off of that. But I just feel like there is this undercurrent of something happening. And so here is ultimately what I got yesterday. I had a listener reach out to me who is not a season ticket holder, not a season ticket holder, and said this to me. I got cold called from the athletic department because they've seen that I have attended games. That has never happened before in 30 plus years I've been going to games. They've obviously been promoting packages the past decade for like 3 games, but for them to be taking the time to cold call people makes me think that they're really hard up this year. So basically, the purpose of this phone call was to try to gain information or gather information on why aren't you wanting to come, or what could we do to get you to come in? Would you be interested in coming to these games? And again, so the person sent me a screenshot of their ticket history because I said, how do they even have your information if you're not a season ticket holder? And it's because when you buy tickets now from people, if John, you were a season ticket holder and you gave me tickets, you would have to share it from their app or whatever it is to mine. And so thus, because my information is on there, then they would have my phone number. They would have ways to get in touch with me. And so they reached out to him again to say like, hey, are you interested in coming? Even though he is not a season ticket holder. And so I just don't think that it is in a healthy spot. And again, it's probably not going to die because they will not allow this to die. But does this show itself in ways this year? I think it could. And that would be in the state, like obvious pockets of people not showing up.
Stick to sports. How much of it too? I mean, it could be the economy. Like prices are high for a lot of things right now.
They definitely are. I think that
but I'll say that, I mean, this country's been through a ton of recessions over the last 60 years, and
it's not like 08 was great.
It never affected that. So I don't know if that's now. I was called to the attention. Who was this?
Fight
gentleman just emailed us, or did he? No, he tweeted at us. Sorry, Phil, Nebraska. Phil.
Hello, Phil.
How is the average person supposed to go to a Nebraska football game? They've released single game tickets today, and look at this nonsense. Dynamic pricing for the conference games. Dannon is a real life Scrooge McDuck. So I went into the website, and yes, there is, like, for example, if you want to, I pulled up the Indiana game because I was just curious. If you want to sit in the lower bowl of the West Stadium, it's $268.
Okay.
That's 50-yard line. If you want to move over to like section 30, which is closer to the north goal line, it's $182. If you want to sit in the north end zone, it's $134. So
that's way different than what they've normally done.
Yeah, they are doing dynamic pricing now. So the better the seat, the more the ticket price, which, I mean, I'm surprised they didn't do that before.
Yeah, I feel like
because that's done everywhere, right?
Well,
I mean, if you want to sit close to the field at Wrigley, you're going to pay a couple $100. You want to sit, in the upper deck down the line, you're going to pay probably a third of the price or even less than that.
I totally get the frustration. On the other hand, I also understand why Nebraska would want to charge more for Indiana and Ohio State versus North Dakota.
Sure, and it's different. It's different for all these games, by the way. The Indiana price range is $134 to $268. The Washington game is, it's got to bring up the little chart here, and it's going to take.
Well, according to his graphic, Washington tickets begin at $102 and go up to $236.
Yeah, so it's going to be different for
Maryland 70 to 161, et cetera.
It's going to be different for every game.
Yeah,
but it makes sense.
I mean, Do I think it's more of a struggle now to sell tickets than ever before? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Do I think that the apathy that we have identified as the bad vibes off season has something to do with it? Absolutely. Maybe the lack of an attractive non-conference home game has something to do with it.
Maybe it's all of the above.
And it's a little bit of everything. But the thing that Memorial Stadium you have the ability to do, which is why, going back, the last few years when the World Herald's done its scan ticket report, and we had games that had less than 60,000 scanned tickets, and you think back going, well, I watched the game on TV. It looked like the stadium was full. Well, when the seats are all bench seats,
spread out,
and people are scrunched in when it's totally full, but then when it's not, you got a little bit more butt cheek room. You can still make the place look full without being full.
There was one of the games over the last handful of years, I believe, that got as low as like 40,000 or something like that. But yeah, I mean, now when you get down to that low, you're going to start noticing it. But for the most part, because I have Sam McEwen's story from earlier this year in January, USC last year, that was the most, 76,700, which was the third highest figure in the post-COVID era, so since 2021. The Colorado game was almost at 80,000, and the Michigan game in Scott Frost's last full season, the night game, that had 76,700. And so 76,702. So 2 more fans than the USC game. And all of those were night games. Last year, the low number, let's see, was Houston Christian had 63,224. So think about that. You're talking about a 13,000 person difference from Houston Christian versus USC. I think that number is going to dip below 60 this year. Just because the purpose of this is kind of to test out a theory, in that I actually think that the bad vibes are I think it's genuine. I don't think that this is this isn't like a sports talk creation or anything. It's
obvious. It's obvious that there are people who, whether it's bad in terms of negative, bad can also be apathy. Just, you know what? Don't really want to hear about it. Not particularly interested.
Don't want to go to the game.
Which, and I once had a professor would tell me the opposite of love is not hate. The opposite of love is apathy, because it's going from feeling to no feeling.
Yeah.
Apathy is what you don't want.
For sure.
Because then folks are just like, they're checked out.
Yeah. Mustache Adam asked a question going off of what Nick said earlier about the economy. Says, yeah, but has Nebraska football been as bad during those economic downturns like they are now? And the answer to that is no. This is like the perfect confluence of events of frustration and economy, where like in 08 and 09, there was a lot of excitement for Pope Pelini, So I think, and the stadium also hadn't expanded yet,
No.
They had north, but they didn't have east.
I mean, honestly, I think most of it has to do with the team and the apathy and the performance or lack thereof of the team. And just the fact that it feels like right now, it feels like you're stuck in a rut.
Yep.
Where they're not tanking, they're not going under, but they're just kind of, it's a 500 team. That's what it is right now. They have been a 500 team. The only difference has been maybe 2 games here or 2 games there, but they've been a 500 football team for the last 4 years.
And the other part of it is,
3 years, right?
We've talked about, rule.
Got to be here.
Like the non-conference schedule. So like put that into bucket. There's like this frustration of like, these games, nothing special. I want to watch them because they're my favorite team, but I really don't want to go to any of these games because they're probably going to suck. And then the games in conference, like there's this push and pull of cool, Indiana's coming into town, but then there's like, yeah, but God, that could be a tough one. Or Ohio State. Oh, Ohio State's in town. Yeah, but like I might be leaving the game early again, because they're gonna be down by 30. Like that's the weird part about this is you want the fun games, but right now with the excitement level surrounding the team themselves, you can't even get up for those games. Like I remember when I was in school, and certainly when you were in school, it was like awesome. I remember my first year, USC's coming to town. This is great. Maybe Nebraska will break through. Like there was, even though they didn't that night, obviously, there was that hope that they could. I remember my second year, it was Virginia Tech and Missouri. And then, when Oklahoma came into town in 2009, I was like, this could be a big game. And it felt like a big game at the time, but they also were able to beat them. And so it seemed like it mattered more. Whereas this year, it's a bad non-conference. And then
you got two of the best teams in the whole league, which at least you get them at home, and so you're not going to have to travel on the road. But man, it also sucks to have a good team come into your house and whoop the crap out of you.
Well, we'll see where it goes. I mean, season, tickets are now on sale. I mean, I think now more than ever, they need good things to happen early. And I still think folks are going to treat it with a little bit of, yeah, but who did you beat? But it would be a hell of a lot better if they just came out and dominated those first 3 games versus winning those first 3 games. But, oh boy, Calandria fumbled it twice. Or, the defensive line kind of got pushed around there. Why did you allow 14 points in the third quarter? Something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I hate in an era, and listen, I understand where Matt Rule's coming from. He comes from an NFL-like mindset where it's just like, just win the game. But if there was ever a team and a time where style points are going to matter, this year it is. This year, style points matter because you've got to get the fan base jazzed. You've got to get them excited. And it's going to be harder than ever this year to get the fan base excited because you're kind of in a damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you don't, people are going to say, well, they're just 500 team again. And if you do, there's going to be folks saying, I'm not going to fall for this for the 18th year in a row or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
But it would be better to have the latter than the former. It would be better to come out guns a-blazing, blowing teams out, looking good doing it, and have people doubting you. Because at least you can then the alternative of kind of farting around. I mean, and I do wonder if Rule is going to feel the pressure to need to do that, or if he's going to stick to his guns and say, listen, this is just about winning football games.
Well, they did it last year in the non-Cincinnati non-conference games. They beat Akron by a lot. They beat Houston Christian by a lot, And those teams are grossly outmatched.
But
the teams that they're going to be playing this year are also grossly outmatched.
Perhaps.
Now, Houston Christian, we talked about it.
They're not a team as bad as Houston Christian on this schedule.
That's one of the worst teams that we have
that we've ever seen come into that stadium.
Like full stop.
It was embarrassing.
Yeah, and so the other two are going to be bad though. Like these are going to be teams that are rough. And last year I ended up being wrong about it, but in the moment I was like, look, I like that they're just destroying these teams and we're not having any conversations. It's nice. Like, do that. Can they do that again? I would hope so. I know that they'll be working out some issues, new defense, new starters, new quarterback, new special teams coordinator, new defensive coordinator, so they've got a lot on their plate. It's not just going to be a turnkey operation of last year's group struggled in non-con and now maybe they can be better. No, it's going to be a lot of different pieces, but I'm with you. And this is obviously a joke, but it's like, I kind of pity the hosts of BROR in those early weeks because it's just going to be like, barring winning 50-0 over and over and over, I don't know what the tenor is going to be of those conversations. It's probably going to be a lot of, but we need to see what happens in a month against Indiana. Like, we're going to be saying that for 5 games.
You know what it is? At least the first couple of 3 games, it's going to be, well, how did Calandria? It's going to be narrowly focused on newcomers.
For sure.
And the running back position.
For sure.
And things of that nature, versus, bigger picture stuff, which, can be fine.
Sure. A lot of things to be interested
Go get your tickets now, folks.
Oh, man, I'm excited.
Especially for that North Dakota game, because you get a free country western show afterwards.
Sith Destroyer says, there's been many seasons in the past where a team like North Dakota could beat them. Imagine if this year is one of those. Woof. Chance says, to be fair, Josh, they were one gambling addict's dice roll away from being a very interesting week 1 Big Red overreaction. As they went down the field in that final drive, I was thinking we're about to do another one of these post-game shows. And then Hartzog had an interception, and it was a nice, happy post-game show with a delay.
With a delay built in.
The phone calls.
There was a delay.
Don't ask us how we're doing.
Yeah, please don't ask us how we're doing. Just get to your point. That's going to be my new thing if I have to host it. I mean,
when you get
no.
If interesting.
It'll be this needs who doesn't matter who's hosting. This needs to be our creed this year. Don't ask us how we're doing. When we say hello, Bob, you're on the air. Boom, right to the point.
Can we get this to Cutler and he can
Just
maybe do a little
boom,
production?
right to the point.
When we go to your call, just give us your damn
Just say,
take, you
guys,
idiot."
I think so-and-so looked like crap. Or guys, I think so-and-so looked great.
Welcome back to Big Red Overreaction. We're all good. Thanks for asking. Let's get to the phone calls. I like this idea. It's a great idea.
We need to make this part of our creed this year for Big Red Overreaction.
Our code.
Just get to the point.
We're going to walk, and we're going to walk hard, John.
Hard.
Husker Country Doc says, unimaginable we drop one of the first 3 games. Put it on the list.
The scary thing is it's not unimaginable.
Oh, no.
They won't, but it isn't unimaginable.
I pity the fool who hosts one of those shows if that happens. It's not going to be a 2-hour experience. That thing might go 4.
You got to know how to steer the ship.
Well, I mean, I'll be listening to you. I look forward to it.
You got to know how to steer the ship.
Yeah.
You
I mean,
don't have to go 4 hours.
If I'm on after one of those games that they lost, I would want to go 4 hours. I want to hear from the most important voices of all.
Yours.
And we'll hear from plenty of them if we waste less time with people asking questions about how you guys doing.
That's true. Wow.
See, if you look at it my way,
I'm great.
you'll get in more of the voice.
They lost the
but
Bowling
do
Green.
it-
I'm fine.
But do it in 2 tidy hours.
2 tidy hours.
2 tidy hours. There's our 2 goals this year for Big Red Overreaction. Don't ask us how we're doing.
Yeah.
2 tidy hours.
I like it. Nick, let's get some of these to Cutler, huh?
Yep, I'm writing it down.
Thank you, Nick.
In fact, I would even suggest renaming the show 2 Tidy Hours.
I don't think
Sponsored by Tidy Bowl,
that's a great idea.
which is the bowl game Nebraska may end up in if they lose one of those first 3 games.
I think they're going to be going on.
Well,
Oh, that's the toilet. The toilet bowl. I got it, John.
well, coming up next, I saw me a tweet about commits. And I wanted to do
you
a
started-
little recon.
You started typing. Type.
I did. So we'll have that next on 1620 The Sun.
What is it good for? Absolutely. Say it again.
I think our sports got a problem here. I've seen the ball go in the net several times, and they don't count the goal.
Oh, how come? Were they offsides, John?
Hell if I know.
Hmm.
I didn't see the ref come over and do the little thing where he puts his hands on his hips and say
Offsides?
offside and then point in the direction of the team that's guilty.
By the way, keep listening for the drop. You can win tickets to the Storm Chasers on Friday.
You certainly can for Friday's game against Indianapolis. There'll be fireworks after the game. It's on Friday night. So make sure you get your chance to win. Be listening for that drop. So, saw a tweet from Tyler.
Who is this guy?
He is. Oh, and I can't click in on it because I did a screenshot. But he has covered college football. I think with Texas Tech.
Okay.
I think. Anyway. 46 of the top 55 committed players on the 247, that's 24/7 Sports, are pledged to Texas, Texas A&M, LSU, Texas Tech, Oregon, Ohio State, Miami, USC, Oklahoma, Alabama, Georgia, and Notre Dame. The spreading out the talent, air quotes, his quotes, not mine, in college football is a little exaggerated. So he's saying that there's been an argument out there that, you know, the talent's getting spread out more because we got the portal and all this other stuff. But 46 of the top 55 commits on the 247 are pledged to just those schools. And that's Texas, Texas A&M, LSU, Texas Tech, Oregon, Ohio State, Miami, USC, Oklahoma, Alabama, Georgia, Notre Dame. That's 12 schools.
Okay.
So I wanted to look and do a little recon. So I went back to the last 5 recruiting classes to see what the distribution was, how many different teams are represented among the top 55 commits. Now, this was Tyler's number, not mine. So Biff in the basement, if you're upset about an arbitrary number being picked out of thin air,
Arbitrary.
blame Tyler. He picked 55. I didn't.
Well, and I would also say this. You're about to go through classes that are completed. This one is still unfolding.
That is true.
It's June 30th.
Only 4 of the top 55 are not committed.
Okay.
The current 24/7 Sports composite individual player rankings of the top 55 recruits, only 4 are uncommitted.
Okay.
Okay. So here's what I found. Now, so far in 2027, there are 20 different schools who have at least one commit out of the top 55.
Okay.
20 different schools with 4 non-committed players still left out there. In 2026, last year's class, we had 23 different schools who had a player in the top 55.
Okay.
2025, we had 24 schools. And in 23 and in 24, 23 schools represented. Very even numbers.
Mm-hmm.
So the odds are...
We'll probably get to a similar number.
Well, I mean, we're at 20 now. We might add 1 or 2 more, thinking that, you know, there'll be another couple of duplicates in there. It might be like 22, but still, I mean, when you're talking about like a margin of error, it is very even distribution, at least in terms of a variety of different schools, right? In the top 50 of the top 55 recruits. That's what it has been. Going year by year, who had the most? So far in the 27 class, Texas A&M has 7 commits.
Okay.
Miami's got 5. LSU, Notre Dame, Ohio State, and USC each have 4. Last year, the final top 55 saw Alabama and Oregon each with 6. USC had 5. Notre Dame, Ohio State, Tennessee had 4 apiece. In 2025, Georgia had 8 top 55 recruits. Texas had 6. Alabama had 5. LSU had 4. And then you had 5 schools, Florida, Michigan, Ohio State, Oregon, and Texas A&M, each with 3.
Okay.
2024, Alabama and Georgia, 5 apiece. Auburn and Oregon, 4 apiece. LSU, Miami, Notre Dame, Ohio State, Texas, 3 apiece. And in 2023, Alabama had 8, Georgia had 7, Texas 6, USC 4, LSU and Ohio State 3 apiece. I'm saying a lot of the same teams.
Yeah, for sure.
Thus, when I went back and counted, and again, this is just going back to 2023, here are your leaders. These are the schools that have had the most top 55 recruits. Alabama's had 26, Georgia 24, Texas 21, Ohio State and Oregon 17 apiece, LSU 16 and A&M 16, and Southern California 15. So that's where we sit.
But that's just the last few years, right?
Yes, that's just going back to 2023.
Because, yeah, the thing that because I imagine this critique is mainly looking back a decade ago.
Could be.
When it was, so like I picked out an arbitrary, I picked out a year. I just went 2018 because I feel like that was in the heat of it's only Clemson, it's only Alabama, it's only Ohio State.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I didn't realize that we were going to do this kind of math, so I don't have the numbers for you right now. I could do it during the break. But I would be, just like on a quick cursory scroll, I'm seeing a very small number of teams, and I don't think it's going to get to 20. But I could be wrong here for the top 55 players. But it's a lot of Clemson, it's a lot of Georgia, it's a lot of Alabama. And so, I mean, like, in recent years, this is actually the same almost. But I bet it's different than it was a decade ago. But again, that is just my memory and how my memory is working on what recruiting was like a decade ago. And here's the thing, the difference between now and a decade ago is it's the lower parts of the roster. Georgia and Alabama, their 2 deeps were as dominant as, many teams 1 deeps. Like, I don't know, like, I feel like this guy's just arguing to argue. The talent is more dispersed. I don't think that I think the talent is more dispersed because of the transfer portal. It's not in recruiting, it's in the transfer portal. And because some teams maybe have placed more of an emphasis on the portal, they don't place as much emphasis on recruiting. So it's kind of cutting from both ways, but it's the portal that has spread the talent out. Yeah, definitely.
If the portal goes away, now I guarantee you're going to see those same old programs,
like always,
bring in most of the players because it was the only way you could bring in players for the most part. I realized there were transfers, but they had to sit out a year. It was a lot less easy to do.
Yeah, for sure.
So, I mean, I think the argument might be that, well, you're still seeing a lot of the same teams, and certainly you are. I mean, Alabama and Georgia and Texas and Oregon, Ohio State, LSU, those are not teams you're surprised to see at the top of this list.
No.
But I think in order to say, well, we're not getting talent distribution, we are. But it's mainly coming because some of these players that may have committed to an Alabama realize I'm not going to crack the 2 deep as fast as I want, but if I'm willing to go to this place who's willing to pay me a little bit, I'm going to go there.
See, and that's why, so like we're in agreement. I don't understand the purpose of this, like what the guy said then, because the talent has been spread out. Indiana just won a national championship. Miami just played for a national championship. They had been fairly pedestrian over the last handful of years, let alone decades. A couple of years ago, Washington played for a title. TCU played for a title. Like to me, it seems so obvious that the talent level, the game has changed because it's not just the same few teams at the top. They are there in terms of their recruiting prowess. But in terms of winning the games and playing for championships, Georgia hasn't played for a championship in a few years. Alabama has dropped off tremendously in a very short amount of time, even though on paper their recruiting has still been really, really good.
Yeah, they still have the most top 55 players.
Yeah. Arbitrary.
By the way, Nebraska, you were wondering, so far, Trey Taylor is 8th. Last year, people forget.
I know they do.
Danny Odom,
top 20 player,
was the 19th rated player in 24/7 Sports. And then in 2024, Nebraska had 2. Of course, Dylan
Mm.
and Carter Nelson cracked the top 55. He was at 49.
Hits, misses, and guys, old days. Dylan would be a miss because he's gone after 2 years.
Yes.
Carter Nelson's a miss so far too, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he's not even a guy. Got to get, as we always talked about, when you have the players that are, perceived to be better or have more of the raw tools, you need those guys to be good.
You absolutely do.
You need them to be good.
I say it all the time.
You do.
Coming up, super hot take market.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. And Steve Sipple.
Awesome.
It's coming up on 1620 The Zone.
Oh, wait. Oh, I do know.
I got it.
Super hot take market.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Might as well get the spiciest one out of the way right from the jump. Today, the United States Supreme Court is not part of Larry David's new Life, Liberty, and the Pursuit of Unhappiness special on HBO. Super hot take. It's not funny.
Oh no, I haven't watched it yet. I heard it was funny.
You're saying it's not funny.
I wasn't. I started watching it and I'm like,
You weren't giggling like a
no.
schoolgirl?
No tee-hees.
You know, I was kind of, I was
kicking
kind of,
his feet.
I was hoping for, just, American historical perspective with inside, Curb Your Enthusiasm humor.
Yeah.
Problem is, it's a lot of like the stale recycled jokes. And I just didn't find myself laughing.
It's important to laugh at a comedy.
And after
John.
about 10 minutes, I'm like, I can't watch this anymore.
So you're done? You're ejecting?
Yeah, I ejected.
Wow. Hopefully you have a parachute.
Thankfully, I was in my couch.
According
so
to
I
John,
was
it
safe.
doesn't sound like it got very far off the ground to begin
It
with.
really didn't. It really didn't.
That's comedy, Larry David. You could learn
Listen,
something
you
from me.
can't be perfect all the time. Not every Huey Lewis song was a hit. They should have been, but they weren't.
Yeah, exactly.
Not every Huey Lewis song is Power of Love. I agree. Sometimes you get hip to be square for some reason.
So yeah, I was excited to see it, and then I watched it and I was like,
Yeah.
eh.
That's a bummer, John.
He
Sorry
even got Barry O to do the guest intro.
That's why you didn't like it.
No,
Get out
It
of
was
here,
actually-
Obama.
it was
Where's
actually-
Trump?
It was actually kind of funny,
Yeah.
and then I realized that's the funniest part.
That's not good when a non-comedic actor is the funniest.
Obama
part.
could be pretty funny, though.
Yeah, but he's not a comedic actor. dude.
Famously, one of his jokes is the reason we have a current
I
president.
know, but I'm saying he's not a comedic actor. All right. Well, that's a bummer.
That is a
No.
bummer. Oh, bummer.
Hot take, I believe. History will view LeBron's Laker years similar to Michael Jordan's with the Wizards, Joe Namath with the Rams, and more. Even though he won a title there.
Ooh, wow!
Yeah, you think this is
Not as bad as Joe Namath.
No, it's not. See, now here's the thing. It's not that we will view it as bad.
Oh,
We will view it as forgettable. I think that it will be a very forgettable era. And
Forgettable games.
part of this is the title came in COVID,
yep.
which, not a TV ratings guy, but it was like the lowest viewership for an NBA Finals of all time.
Yeah.
So
it was who cares?
people weren't watching it. There was a
No.
lot of other stuff that we had going on back in 2020. And then in the non-COVID years, the Lakers were fine, but it was late stage LeBron. He was getting up there, He
Sure.
just wasn't the same anymore. And so here's the wild part. He played 8 seasons in Los Angeles, which is more than the first stint with Cleveland.
Mhm.
It's double the time of the time in Miami,
Mhm.
double the time of stint number 2 with Cleveland. And yet it never really felt that way.
Yeah.
Like, you look up and it's like, he was there for 8 years?
I saw a tweet today where someone was implying that he'll have his jersey retired
Man, that's
with the Lakers.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's been. I guess my argument would be it won't be because of how unforgettable or how forgettable it was. Now, I guess maybe they'll try to be nice. Oh, LeBron. Like
Yeah, but when you're a franchise like the Lakers and you've got legends who played their entire careers there or most of their entire careers there and
Yeah.
won multiple championships, I'm sorry.
yeah.
So it just doesn't work.
I just think the further we're going to get away from it, I think first of all, people will forget that it was 8 years, and they'll be like, "Yeah, he was there for what, a couple of years at the end of his career." It's like, yeah, that wasn't even his last stop. He went to Washington
somewhere
or wherever
else.
he's going to go next. Sorry.
I have one.
All right.
So Joey's been locked into the World Cup, really locked into the World Cup.
Yeah, I've seen this and heard about
Poor
this.
guy.
Which means that when he comes to the office after Happer and Schaefer,
Oh, it's Connor and Mike.
he's been watching the World Cup, which I'm fine with. He introduced me to a concept I'd never thought of.
Stoppage time.
He only watches the Telemundo broadcast of the World Cup.
Yeah.
And I think that's the best way to watch the World Cup.
Classic Nick opinion.
It is incredible. I can't understand what they're saying, but
Classic.
I'm so locked in because the energy is there.
The vibe.
The vibe is there. And I must imagine if I could understand it, it must be a great play-by-play because I'm locked in and I don't fully understand it.
Do you
know
think
it'd
a
be-
foreign person could watch Gus Johnson and be like, man, there's a lot of excitement here with this
Yeah,
call. I don't understand it, but
somewhere-
he has to be good.
There is a French football fan that is watching Big Noon Kickoff thinking this is the greatest game
has
ever.
to be good. He's so excited. Do you have anything else on this take?
No, you can feel the passion coming through with it. And when I listen to the English language broadcasts. They feel stuffy and forced.
Mm.
The Telemundo ones, though, they care.
Amazing Daniel, also contrarian like you, Nick, says, I speak Spanish, and I'm here to tell you, they say the same stupid bleep English-speaking announcers say, just louder.
Fair enough.
So he's basically
I would
saying
laugh if they were just doing this to fool Americans and they were just like reading recipes.
That would be awesome.
I mean, a lot of Americans do speak Spanish. I just don't.
Half cup of milk.
I think people would pick up on that pretty quick.
3/4 tablespoon water.
The milk has been spilt.
Go!
Tablespoon of coriander.
Mm.
Hot take. Remember when I said
Uh-oh.
I thought that the Nebraska uniforms they weren't bad.
Yeah.
It would have been fine for a startup team, just not a blue blood team.
Yeah.
Well, after seeing a couple of the screenshots,
Now, this is a video game. You do realize this is a video game.
but it's a fairly accurate representation of what they're going to look like. These look bad.
They do.
They're bad.
I honestly,
and I am
disliking
still,
them more by the day.
So we've got a screenshot here. Someone has a screenshot of Owen Chambliss, right, with his back turned, and it reminds me that again, the one thing about Nebraska's uniforms that could have used changing was the nameplate font, because it looks like a bad Times New Roman. Look at the letters and how weirdly spread out they are. It looks like it's not Chambliss. It looks like we've just introduced a new player, C.H. Ambliss.
That's called kerning.
Now, again, this is a video game, though, John. This is probably a bad graphic.
The graphics in video games are almost real life.
Yeah, but not for C.H. Ambliss.
I'm telling you, this is what they usually, because they didn't change that. And it looks like this in real life.
Two things for you. First of all, is there an outline on the numbers?
It looks like there might be another red
but
outline.
That's not how the numbers are. So
I don't see an outline. Where do you see an outline?
You don't think that it's like darker around the numbers?
Which that could be a video game, a design thing too.
It's like black or something. Are you serious?
No,
it looks like a darker shade of red to me.
I don't see it.
Okay, well, John, you need to get your eyes checked. Second of all, the patch. It's back on the uniform. It's on the back of it. When did
Talk about a giant ass? Who cares?
Me. I
think that patch. I never noticed that patch. I don't care about the patch.
Okay, Severe. How do you not notice a damn thing that's sitting there? Front
Because
and
it's
center
always
on the
been there, and
uniform?
I never thought it was a big deal.
How do you not notice it though? It's there.
And it was kind of a pointless patch. It didn't really do anything.
It says a winning tradition. It was just supposed
Well,
to
guess
show-
what? They don't have a winning tradition
Oh!
anymore. So get the damn
Yeah,
patch
Sip
off.
Destroyer says there is an outline. John might be blind.
I don't.
Stib says, John, that's a flat out lie. Yeah, I'm worried that your eyesight is terrible. Get the glasses.
My eyesight is fine. You're still ugly.
Put your
I don't
glasses
see
on.
it.
That doesn't
but
mean
listen,
anything.
But forget about that. I mean, the stripes are terrible.
They're pretty garbage.
I mean, they're almost Tennessee Titans old uniforms where the shoulder pads are a different color than everything else.
Don't get your guys' obsession with this. I think they look fine.
No, they
like
look
I said, they look a little
stupid.
racy. It's cool.
No, they do not look racy.
Yes, they do.
They look unnecessary.
Amazing
These are
Daniel,
bad.
the
I am
picture-
out on
Any
these uniforms.
stripe on any
I am
uniform
out on
is
these uniforms.
unnecessary.
NC State, take back your uniforms.
Stripes are always there for aesthetics. You don't need the stripes.
Just make them thinner.
Before
all
simple,
unnecessary.
hot take I could be talked into. Shawn Eichorst is going to do a great job at Wisconsin. Just kidding. Just kidding. I saw a bunch of whiny Husker fans. Man, but what if he, and including you, Stibbs? Oh, but he wouldn't be so Nebraska if he was good there. No, he's not going to be good. He was terrible at Nebraska. He was terrible at Miami. Don't worry about your own team being bad. Don't worry about Wisconsin being good.
Yeah.
First. Chill out.
And if he does end up being good at Wisconsin, so what?
That's it, John. We need to get your eyes checked. I'm worried about you. How did you not see the outline on
I don't
the jersey?
see it. I don't care. I wasn't even looking for it.
It's not Thursday.
They
But
are,
then look for
don't
it.
you agree? You don't like the uniforms either.
No, I don't. I was agreeing, and then I was adding on top of it, but then you were pretending to be blind for some reason. The more I see the uniforms, actually, the more I hate them. I
awful.
came away 2 weeks ago saying, fine. Now I'm like, can we burn them?
They're awful.
Yeah, Nick.
They're fine.
Odds that they are
Son?
replaced in 2 years.
Very high. Very high. You could talk me into them being one and done. But I do not think, I think that they will keep them for 2 years to prove a point. But they'll be gone in 2020.
The point is, we think that wide, ugly stripes are a good thing.
2 years, they're
Just
done.
make them thinner and finish them.
Jace Curtot, how funny that colorblind Josh has to correct John. But again, this
I
is
don't know
about-
what you're talking about. I don't care if it looks like there's an outline. I don't.
It's not about caring. It's that there is an outline.
I don't see it.
That's why we keep calling you blind. It's not that I care or don't care. There's not an outline on the actual jerseys. I'm just saying, John, there's an outline in the video game.
The problem is I'm looking at it on because it's a smaller screen.
Yeah.
If I look at it on here, does it look like there's an outline? Yeah, it probably does.
Okay, there we go. See, now we fixed your eyes. That's
My eyes are not fixed. I just had to
didn't want
look
an
at
opinion on it. You were like, I
don't need an opinion.
Agreed.
They're bad. Outline or no outline. They suck.
Look, John, this is a phone. I don't care if it's a phone or not. I don't have a take on it. No, but it's a phone. You can acknowledge that this is a phone, right? This is a phone. That's an outline.
God, I want to throw you out in the middle of traffic.
Do it. I dare you.
For my birthday, would you please throw yourself out in the middle of traffic?
Is this what you do when you lose an argument? You just threaten.
I didn't lose an argument. I just didn't notice it.
Can't imagine what the fights are like at the Bishop house. Son corrects him at the dinner table.
You weren't correcting anything. I couldn't see it because it was a tiny little screen. And I don't care.
I could tell.
You can add an outline. They still suck.
Save it for Thursday, John.
No, it's topic alert day.
That is topical alert day.
We're not going to. We're going to care about all our.
Are we
topics.
having Robin? Do we need to cancel Robin? Do we need a 68 him or whatever it is?
68 Robin.
What is 86?
It means cancel.
68 him, 86 him.
No, we're not going to 68 him.
Okay, we'll figure it out.
Well, coming up next, Steve Sipple.
We're not going to 68 him.
Maybe 67
or
66.
Nice.
66, 60, 16, 20 in the zone.
What is it good for? Absolutely. Say it again.
This time-saving traffic is brought to you by Fernando's Omaha.
It's summertime and it's muy caliente. So skip your kitchen and come to Fernando's for great summer treats, fresh from the grill. At the Pacific Street location, the patio is open, which is a great place for margaritas. At Fernando's, caliente is cool. FernandosOmaha.com.
Sipple the snowflake is one old triggered soul with reading glasses sitting on his nose and takes that really blow. Sipple the snowflake deserves a mouthpiece to the face. He says LeBron's the GOAT and Steph will choke. Then he runs to his safe space. Hey, we gotta be careful here. He tells us when we speak. But when 10 games air in a day, he thinks that's too many. Oh, Sipple the snowflake says words like mature. He's a blogger now and an honor too, and also really old.
Oh, man.
Not today, apparently. Not today.
Keeps going to voicemail. The first time it rang, and then the last 2 times it's going straight to voicemail.
Well, maybe the ice cream dispenser stopped there at Golden Corral, and he can't go on without his pregame ice cream. Which is his post-dinner dessert.
Oh, I see. I was going to say, is there a game tonight that he's covering? Is he going to a Salt Dogs game?
Has Sip ever been to a Salt Dogs game?
Oh, wow. What a great question. I have to imagine the answer is yes.
I mean, they have been around for 25 years.
I bet when they first opened, he probably went there for the Journal Star, right? To do some sort of
Yeah,
a column,
probably.
like, hey, there's a new show in town. It's called the Salt. Did the Salt Dogs exist before Haymarket Park?
No.
So they are in existence because of that ballpark.
Yes.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, because that was the part of the gig was
with the city of Lincoln.
Because it's a triumvirate. The university, the Salt Dogs, and the city of Lincoln own the ballpark. And so the people who own the Salt Dogs, they started play the year the ballpark opened.
Alex and Lincoln texted Nick. I think you'll like this one. 1620 calling. You should text him that 1620. I'm going to text him like, where you at, bro?
Where you at, bro?
Where you at, bro?
Where you at, bro?
I want to talk to him.
Well, while we wait.
Where you at, bro?
And hopefully we hear from Sip.
Yeah.
I am.
How about you guys do your interview and then I'll just respond with.
Sip, you think Nebraska's going to be good this year? Okay.
So, the whole LeBron is going to back out, and he says he wants to.
He is leaving. That's not a reporter.
He's going to leave.
He's told the franchise, I'm done with you.
Yeah, I'm done. And then, of course, the rumors are that, it could be the old man's reunion tour.
Yeah, they're calling them Olden State.
Olden State.
What do you think about that?
I've been calling them the Golden Girls State Warriors.
I'm not sure how. Do I want to see it happen? Sure. Why not?
What, him go to the Warriors?
Yeah, well, this whole Warriors old man super team, when you bring
him and Steph and Draymond and Anthony Davis.
Trade for Anthony
Geriatric
Davis.
super team.
Yeah.
Seriously.
I mean, sure. Why not?
The very
now,
same.
will it make me more interested to watch? No, probably not.
Yeah, I was going to say.
But then I was thinking about this morning. Because I've always been, I shouldn't say always, but for the most part, I've never been a huge LeBron fan.
Mm-hmm.
I think part of it is the whole MJ versus LeBron thing. But also it's just, he was so gifted from the beginning, you were kind of rooting against him because you didn't want him to win all the championships, which he famously hasn't won all the championships.
No, just 4.
So while I've never been a huge LeBron fan, then you get to the whole, now he's the aging superstar and he's going to be possibly surrounded with other aging superstars. There's a part of me that would think, oh, I might actually like to see this. It's like one more go around, for the old timers. I guess I won't know until it actually happens. Again, do I want it to happen? I mean, sure, why not?
Well, he's definitely not coming back to the Lakers, so you know that he's not going to
right.
do
But
that.
I'm just talking about building the geriatric team.
I mean, because it'd just be weird. It's like
it would be weird.
They were
weird, but it'd also be fun.
They were such bitter rivals for those few seasons. 4
Sure.
years they played in the finals, 4 years in a row. Very memorable series along the way. He took down the 73-win Warriors. His most famous basketball play of his entire career took place in that series, blocked by James. And so then he'd be joining them, and none of them are at the peak of their powers anymore. They are all way past their prime. I mean, John, it's honest. It's like a plot point of a movie. It's like the bucket list, but basketball edition is what this thing would be.
Yeah.
And we would all know
You
that
could still
going
call
in.
it the bucket list.
I guess you could. That's true. Good call, Nick. We'd all know going in, this will not be a team that challenges for a championship, but just, you know what? It might be fun. It might be fun because it's so weird and unhinged.
But the part of it is, if it ever got to the point where, let's say it got to the playoffs when people actually start paying attention, would I be rooting for that?
Probably not, right? You wouldn't be rooting.
I don't know. I don't know.
Wow, you could be rooting for LeBron to get one more ring.
I could, because again,
Old stand together.
It's the whole it's the old timers.
I'm 55,
right?
now.
Is LeBron out of her demo
It's the
yet?
old timers. You do like to watch, the aging champions go out, in a blaze of glory, because it doesn't happen very often,
Hell, Steve Will, the icy hots.
Pretty good. John Elway got to do it. Tom Osborne got to do it. Not many others have
very
been
often.
able
Even
to
Tom
go
Brady. Tom Brady went out losing to the Cowboys. That sucks for him. Yikes. Baymont says, we're in lockstep, John. I do not like LeBron and not a huge NBA fan, but the blue hair Warriors intrigues me.
Yeah.
Blue hair.
So I don't know.
I wonder if you guys if this is like a common opinion, because I mean, I'm very interested in it. Like, it's like all these dudes who at one point were viewed as some of the best 5 to 10, except for Draymond, basketball players in the world. And now they're all playing together, but they're all way past their prime.
I think we can agree that no matter how this goes, this is going to make a great 30 for 30.
I would watch that.
Fantastic documentary.
It could. I mean, if you like documentaries on, senior citizen homes.
Nathan says if he wants to win another championship and only has 1 year to do it, he should go to Denver or San Antonio. Yeah, so how would you feel about that if he ring chases and goes to one of those teams where he's like this missing?
See, but
piece?
that's
not as fun.
Yeah, because
it's not as interesting.
But with
the
this,
Spurs, congrats.
With this, it almost feels like a script of a movie.
I think they get
where a
tapioca
bunch
in
of
their
old
locker
guys
room.
get together
Good
and say, like if Jorge Posada got back with Jeets and
We're gonna show
and
these
Bernie
whippersnappers
Williams,
what war really is.
and got back and tried to
Scott
play again.
Brocious,
I don't know.
young Kim.
Don't know if Scott Brocious would be a part of it, but
Call now.
But it does. It feels like the script of a movie where it's like all these old timers are like, let's do it for one more good run.
One last ride.
Where all these old rivals get together for the first time and they're like, we're going to go. But yeah, if he were to just join the Nuggets just to chase a ring, no, that doesn't feel special at all. This, because nobody thinks that Steph Curry's going to win another ring.
No.
Right?
And nobody thinks LeBron's going to win
And no one
ring.
thinks LeBron's going to win another ring.
And nobody likes Draymond Green.
And nobody likes Draymond Green. Plus, it would be fun to watch Steve Kerr try to handle all the load management because there's going to be a lot of load management with this team. A lot. I would be very curious to see how he handles that.
402 texts in, wasn't there a movie called Space Cowboys with all the old astronauts? There was. You ever
That's
see that
what
movie?
it is.
Yes.
It's like Space
100%.
Cowboys.
Wow, I can't believe we all know that
Some
reference.
people call me the Space
Yeah, so that was Clint
Cowboy.
Eastwood, Tommy Lee Jones, Donald Sutherland, and James Garner.
Tommy Lee Jones?
I don't care.
Nice, Nick. And
That
they all went up
same-
to space.
And they all went
What
to
was
space.
the bit? Why did they
They're
do
just
that?
old and went to space.
But why?
I don't remember. Honestly, I don't think I ever
Was it
saw the
beca-
movie.
Oh, really?
I think I saw a
that would
couple
be
of
a fun movie club
I
pick.
remember
I saw
enjoying
a couple
it.
of bits and pieces
Like,
of it.
I wanted to pick Armageddon for movie club, but it's not streaming, or it wasn't at the time.
I always felt like Armageddon was mid as hell.
Really?
Yeah.
So you wasted your pick on the stupid Springsteen documentary. Good.
Space Cowboys is not streaming. We'd have to rent it.
Damn.
Rip.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Again, I wouldn't mind seeing it, but I don't know if when push came to shove, when it was time to, would I cheer for them? I think right now I would.
Yeah.
I think right now I would.
Well, there is something about, again, being like, as you age and then you see someone in pro sports, it's hard to have like the 1-to-1, right?
Yeah.
Because they're all so different than us.
Yeah.
But we all do understand aging. You'll get it someday, Nick, when you're not in your 20s.
I'm
you
almost 30.
You little twerp. But that is something we can all relate to. And so a team full of guys who in a league full of young men, Wemby, 22 years old, coming off an NBA Finals appearance. The Thunder are a bunch of young, Gen Z kids in their 20s. There's something about that, like, Yeah, let the old guys.
The old bull.
They'll show them.
Now I'm ready for the young calf.
young calf. They want to show those young calves what's up because they're the old bulls. That's a reference to
Step Brothers.
Step Brothers, for those who don't get it. By the way, Jay Scritot says, do not forget that Jimmy Butler is also on Golden State. So you'd have him as well. He's coming off an injury.
The golden
weren't they
oldies.
talking about using him as the trade
as trade bait
to get Anthony Davis?
Might be, yeah.
Golden oldies. That's what their name's going to be.
Be fine. We'll see.
Not most, but a few people are mentioning the old Gary Payton, Karl Malone, Kobe Bryant, Shaquille O'Neal Lakers. See, but that was different because it was like a weird time for the two mainstays, and then the old guys were definitely ring chasing.
Yeah, that doesn't count. That doesn't count.
Jim and O'Neill writes, I'm a Knicks fan, but if that team showed up against the Knicks in the finals, I would feel bad rooting against the old dudes. Wow. Maybe this is how LeBron is meant to go out, playing with a bunch of old guys on the Warriors.
It could be.
The other fun, sneaky part of this too, and I know Laker fans dealt with it, is like you spend years saying Kobe's better than you. You're not as good as Kobe. You're not a true champion. And then he joins your team, and it's like, crap, and I got to root for him. Warriors fans have that at an even higher rate because they actually competed against him in the finals. And so, like, then they'd have to root for him. Like, there's something funny about that. Bringing these guys that it's like, oh man, I didn't like that guy. It's like if Eli Manning joined the Cowboys, like, oh man, I have to root for this Yahoo, this non-Hall of Famer. What a loser. It's a bummer.
Well, he fits in with a lot of the other Cowboy quarterbacks.
He does.
Non-Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that's true. But not Troy Aikman.
Shawn Eichorst.
Yes. Somehow we haven't talked about this yet. Except for my little take. What's going on here? Why is this happening? Is Wisconsin okay?
They're Nebraska now.
Pete Thamel of ESPN tweeted earlier today that Wisconsin is targeting Shawn Eichorst as their new athletic director. He's been at Texas the last few years as a deputy AD. And of course, that's the job he took after he was summarily dismissed from Nebraska.
So he's been there for almost a decade.
He has.
Wow, that's crazy.
Naturally, a lot of the locals are very intrigued by this.
That's one word for it.
Many people are laughing.
Definitely.
Not laughing with you, Wisconsin, laughing at you.
Yeah.
It just goes to prove once you're in the club, you're never out of the club. We used to complain about, NFL, we're just recycling the same coaches, or Major League Baseball managers.
Yes, retreads.
We're just recycling the same old managers. Well, that dynamic is very much true in the world of college administration. And you wonder why college administration is so broken, because you keep fishing in the same bad pool.
The odd part to me is he struggled at Nebraska mightily. That is inarguable. The environment was toxic for Bo Pelini. And look, you and I said what we did about Bo throughout those years. And I don't really have anything to take back. But he's a leader. He is supposed to be a leader. He is supposed to be able to have conversations with the guy who is the face of the operation that matters the most in the state, right?
Yeah.
And he was never able to do that. And it was always uncomfortable. He moves on from him. Horrible process that leads to Mike Riley. We know how that goes. But along the way, he almost got rid of Black Friday, not realizing how important and monumental that game is to the state. But John, even before Nebraska, what did they call him down at Miami?
Silent Shawn.
He has always been this, And so maybe, of course, the argument if you're a Wisconsin fan that you're making today is he learned a lot. He got to learn under Chris Del Conte at Texas. He has seen what it means to be a college administrator in 2026. Look at where he is. But John, you're shaking your head, and I'm with you. You know how it is. I can go learn at the altar of anybody who is great. But you know what? I'm still me, and I still got to execute whatever it is that I'm trying to do. And Shawn Eichorst has shown to be unable to do that.
It's different as a coach if you learn a new philosophy. You go from being a ball control guy to an aggressive guy, or old school versus analytical. I mean, you can change tactics. We saw this with a lot of coaches. Mac used to be more of a traditional basketball guy. Then he picked up, hey, let's get some shooters out on the floor and let's pace and space and let's run up and down the floor. And it changed, he got the right players and it changed. You can change tactically. But the problem with Eichorst was always with the personality and just his interpersonal relations. That's much harder to change. And that's where he fell most short.
Yeah.
And I find it hard to believe that someone, especially at his age, right? It's harder to change those types of things about you when you are in your 40s and 50s.
Tiger, new stripes, etc.
It's tough.
Yeah.
It's different. Like if you were a introvert as a 13-year-old and then you go to college and you become an extrovert, that happens. That can happen because it's just easier for younger people when they don't have, so much of
life experience
and just how they react to things ingrained in them.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's impossible, but this is the best you can do.
Not to mention, he is entering into this program at a time when their coach is up against it, and he is going to have to make a decision very soon.
Maybe he's being brought to Wisconsin for the same reason he was brought to Lincoln. Let's face it. He was brought to Lincoln to fire the head coach.
And he's going to be brought to Wisconsin to fire the head coach. Like, I'd be stunned if he didn't fire him. That's the goal, right? That's the end game of this entire situation.
And I'm not saying that's exactly why they're doing it. But if there's any thought to that, that is such a terrible way to think. The idea is you need to bring in leader because it's not just about who your football coach is. It's about the big picture. And the big picture has never been more different and more changing and more dynamic than it is today. And you need someone who can be on the cutting edge of fundraising and, handling the paying of athletes. When Shawn Eichorst was at Nebraska, they weren't paying athletes. Now they're going to be paying athletes, and it's going to be his job to set budgets. And you're going to have your football coach over here. You're going to have Greg Gard, your basketball coach over here. And how much money are you going to designate to each sport?
And so that's why you really, 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 really got to hope, if you're a Wisconsin fan, that he has taken a lot from that Texas job. And maybe he can't change who he is as a person, but at least he knows how modern athletics should operate. That's what you're hoping for. I mean, that's really the goal. Steve says the man has a personality of a sidewalk. Yeah, it doesn't offer a lot.
He doesn't offer anything.
You like that comparison there, Nick?
Really funny.
Yeah.
I saw somebody say that they look like they have the social personality of an earthworm.
Nice.
It's really funny.
It just goes to show you again, it's not just about the ADs, it's about the presidents and the region, the people that do the hiring.
Yeah.
All they have to do is do just a modicum of research.
That's the part I don't get.
And you look just down the road at a conference rival. Hell, some of you people were probably laughing at Nebraska during that era.
Oh, yeah.
And then, so this is the answer you've come to?
Yeah, I would love to know what it is that he is saying to offer them.
He must have a great interview process.
He's great behind closed doors, apparently. You don't know him like we do. I just don't get it. I mean, the personality, he offered nothing in that regard. And it's not like that was a front. Everything that you heard behind the scenes, it was like...
It ended up being true.
I mean, Sad Oscar Van says it. He's an energy vampire. And that's the funny thing, because his whole shtick was that book that talked about don't be an energy vampire.
Yep.
And yet he seems like an energy vampire. It's a very curious decision. And, it's been easy and fun for me to watch Wisconsin's downfall. But man, it is wild. Like all of they're turning into Nebraska jokes that we make. This is a bit on the nose, like this is something they wouldn't even allow you to do on a TV show. To be like, yeah, so then they're going to do this like Nebraska and then do this like Nebraska. And then they're going to hire Nebraska's former athletic director that got ran out of town. It's like, okay, well, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. And yet that's what they're trying to do.
Unreal.
Well,
it looks like we're not getting sick.
No Sipple today.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. What happened, Nick?
I don't know.
I bet something came up.
That's a bummer. Maybe you had to write a column. You see, he wrote about basketball today?
No, I did not.
He wrote about Fred Hoiberg.
On June 30th?
That was what I said. Basketball?
Well, they are kind of the hot ticket.
Not in June.
Well, they actually are a hot ticket because I got an email today from John.
Yeah.
He writes, just called the Husker ticket office to check in on my request for men's basketball season tickets.
Uh-oh.
You're not a donor. Sorry.
Here's the verbatim response. We were just provided information today on men's basketball for new season ticket holders to get into the building. To get a seat in the upper 300 section, the recommended annual donation level is the Hall of Fame level, which is $12,500. To get into the lower 200 or 100 sections, the Nebraska Leadership Society $25,000 donation is recommended. Now, this is John. That was the verbatim response. Now, here's John writing. So, a donation of nearly $750 per game is needed to become a new season ticket holder. Unreal. Time for Nebraska to attract an actual top-level professional team. That's the only level of competition that could remotely justify such an investment. College sports is on a .com-like bubble, and when this bubble pops, it will collapse the majority of the D1 system. What remains will either be a Grand Brands League or an actual entry-level professional league. This professional sports league may license the Grand Brands identity to try to keep the lore of college sports, but either way, the magic of college sports has been, will be hollowed out, and a post-bubble burst league will be as muted as the G League or AAA. We're paying premium prices for a level of play lesser than these leagues, and if the true allure of college sports is gone, why would we keep doing so? These dollars don't make sense, and the chickens will come home to roost sooner than later.
You know,
That's
Shawn
from
Eichorst
John.
wouldn't have done that.
I mean, the answer, why will you keep doing this? Because you have. I mean, that's what they're hoping for, right? You've always done it, so
we
hopefully
have
you do it a little bit longer.
in football.
Yeah, for sure.
This men's basketball being successful thing is kind of a new deal.
So say that number again. Is it 12,000? Is that what that was?
The verbatim response that he claims he got from the ticket office was for new season ticket holders to get into the building to get a seat in the upper 300 section. The recommended annual donation level is the Hall of Fame level, which is $12,500
And when it
a
says
year.
recommended, does that mean like if it's $12,500 a year, then for sure you're gonna?
Yeah, I don't know when they say recommendation. Is that like some study or whatever?
Well, it's all based on
your
it's
best
based on the
interest.
donor points, and so if you donated that much, you get.
Kenneth says 12 grand donation for a program with 2 NCAA tournament wins. Like, that's a ridiculous number. The old football donation numbers didn't approach that for like really good seats, let alone basketball. If that's what they do, that is a travesty.
They're not trying to strike while the iron's hot. They're trying to set another iron ablaze.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
If that's all there, and I'm not here to say John's lying to us. I mean, he emailed us and sent us the.
I just can't imagine. I mean, 12 grand for the tickets?
That's
for the
insane.
300.
Well, that's
level?
12. That's 12 grand donation.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
That's not the
It's
ticket price.
No offense, but it's hoops. What are we doing here? 12 grand, and then the season ticket on top of it.
Well, what that makes me wonder now. Again,
What?
this is for he's trying to become a new season ticket holder.
Yeah. So what's it going to be like?
But
for the
what does it
returning?
mean for the existing folks?
That's a great question. Thankfully, I have season ticket holders in my life, so I'll be able to find out. Kenneth writes, the People's University Creighton only charges a $37 competitive excellence fee. Remember the competitive excellence fee?
I do.
I'd pay $37 over 12 grand any day, Nick.
It's a good take.
That's wild, man.
Well, I'll be curious to see what happens when they start doing the reseat. How many? Because we saw what happened with the whole baseball, softball postseason thing.
Yep.
If these prices create quite a bit of sticker shock among the Nebraska basketball fan base, ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And again, I mean, to do so right after that first level of success, I mean, it's just something icky about it. You know, where it's like, thanks for being here. Thanks for, joining us for this ride. Now it's time for us to make.
Does make you wonder if they would have had
a real
just
GFY vibe. About
if
it.
they would have had just another typical Nebraska ball season, would they have been this aggressive? Because we know, I mean, the reseeding is happening with volleyball. It's happening with football. And it's spread everywhere. So it was going to happen to basketball one way or another.
Mm-hmm.
But whether or not, if they're trying to really take advantage or if it just happens to be coincidental that the year that they do this is coming off a year where they had their most success.
Yeah.
Though I could only imagine what people would say if this was the email they got after another 500 season.
Yeah. Oof.
Well, good luck, John.
Juan Claude says that he thinks this is BS until proven otherwise. It's probably an email from Josh's favorite poster. Who's my favorite poster?
No, it's not. We've gotten emails from John before. I recognize the email.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
It's not Josh's burner, Kate.
I know who this is.
Not my burner, Nick. A person who likes me.
Yeah,
Interesting we haven't heard from
I have
Kate
no
since
reason to
TweetDeck
doubt that.
stopped
I
working.
have no reason to doubt John's
Validity.
authenticity.
Speaking of not doubting anyone's authenticity, we do not doubt Mike Farron's authenticity. And how about this news that we just got? Happy ending with the dog. Not in that way, Nick.
What? Excuse me?
Found his home. His name is Spike.
Oh, good.
Lee?
Spike found his home.
It's like homeward bound.
Welcome back, Scott Frost dog.
I meant to ask him, though, because it's been bothering me ever since we talked to him, because he said after he found him, he had him out in the garage. It's freaking hot in the garage.
I saw some comments in the YouTube chat wondering why Mike was putting his not dog out there. That's a great question. What was he trying to do to this dog?
Well,
and now he gave him a happy ending.
I mean, I have no doubt that Mike is a gentle soul and would not put the dog in any harm's way.
He loves dogs.
Great day for that dog. Going on an adventure, getting a happy ending. Probably treats.
I love treats.
You're terrible.
He said it.
You reunited with its owner, John. Is that not a happy ending?
Yeah, but it's the way you said it. Very disturbing.
You got mad at me yesterday for talking about raw dog and cereal bags, and now this.
Do you not
No,
know?
I did not get mad at you. I laughed at you.
Do you not know about raw dogging, John? Somebody asked me about that recently. They were like, "What's up with everybody raw dogging things?" What do you know about raw dogging?
I was trying to describe how I don't even think he's not even using the terminology properly.
So
we were talking about chip clips, and I sometimes like to use my chip clips when I roll up the cereal bag inside the box, and I put a chip clip on there.
I agree with that. I don't believe there's people out here raw dogging their cereal bags like that. Not wrapping it up and then
that doesn't make any sense.
Exactly. It's an improper use of the term raw dog.
Raw dogging cereal would mean putting the cereal in the bowl, no milk. That's raw dogging cereal.
Potato.
Interesting.
I agree to disagree.
By the way, Juan Claude has followed up because he said, he doubted this person. He says, well, I guess that Sweet 16 banner was really expensive. Exactly. They got to buy the banner. Sweet 16.
Did the crown banner's in already, yeah?
No, they never put up a crown banner.
They never did one of those.
They never put up a crown banner.
Alex Lincoln, what's worse, what Farron said or Bishop about the tennis player? What did you say about a tennis player?
I didn't say anything about it.
What did John say?
Oh, we were talking about
Serena?
No, the lady that beat her was named Joint.
Oh, Joint.
Yeah.
Was it Joint?
Yeah.
And then you said, I'm glad she's legal.
Oh, yeah, that was, raw dog and a happy ending dog or whatever. I don't know. I think I lean Farron slightly, but it's funny either way.
Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that Spike found his owners.
Oh my gosh, this is silly. Sean Watson handshake meme, Spike handshake meme, Bob Kraft.
Yikes.
Wow.
This is getting worse all the time.
What do we got next, John?
We have content.
We're still on
the original content.
Oh, yeah. Screw you, morning show, you jerks. If they would have really tried to take our thing, they would have called it What You Say. Or in Mike Schaefer parlance, What Do You Say, Good Sir? That was what he
if
called.
they were going to steal our bit, why didn't they use that?
Yeah, exactly.
Because at least then I would have laughed. Now it's just a blatant ripoff.
Yeah, screw you guys. We're coming for you.
Coming up.
I'm going to steal your bit. Done it with work every day at 10:30 a.m.
I'm going to start using the rant gong.
Yes. It's a good bit.
Irresponsible. Grotesque.
Oh.
Diana Rossini.
Oh.
Speaking of
dumbass. And soccer.
Whoa.
All coming up.
Wow, you didn't call soccer dumbass. That's exciting.
Well, I did use dumbass.
But that was for a different question, I think. That'll be your bowl. Okay.
16-20 zone.
I made you some
Unsportsmanlike
content.
Unsportsmanlike content.
Unsportsmanlike content.
Content.
Content that's unsportsmanlike.
Nick, we're on the air.
Nick, just tell the story on the air.
Yeah, for sure. According to Bet Online, odds for LeBron James' next team is the Warriors at a minus 200 favorite.
By the way, this has since been updated, Nick. Last I saw it was minus 1,000.
Wow.
Yeah.
I feel like he might be going to the Warriors.
I think you might be right, Nick.
The Cavs, Celtics, Spurs, and Heat are around the top 5, right? Still?
Yeah.
Sure.
Would you want to see old, and I do mean old LeBron play with the Warriors?
We kind of did this one, didn't we?
We did, yeah.
Didn't realize we had stolen a topic straight out of content. It was
Stolen valor.
It's like we've been.
Wow, we're like the morning show.
Yeah.
We just stole it. Brought it. Oh.
We just stole our
No,
own
but
bit.
it's
Joey.
This is for a new audience. Maybe they weren't around. Maybe
5 minutes ago?
minutes
Yes.
ago.
Okay. Yeah, John and I are both thumbs up on this, and we might actually root for the Warriors because it's a bunch of old heads.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. Yeah, sounds good to me.
Wisconsin, we've kind of done this one too.
We did with Farron, that's true. Before he gave that dog a happy ending.
Wisconsin has
Did
become
not give the dog a happy
He said
ending.
the dog got a happy ending.
He didn't say he gave him the happy
That's
ending.
true. That's true. My bad. I apologize.
Wisconsin has become one of the first Big Ten schools to introduce a uniform patch sponsor to their jerseys. Wisconsin-based Culver's will be on the football, basketball, and hockey jerseys for an undisclosed fee. Does this make Runza more likely for the Husker sponsor?
Absolutely, it does. Also, I have a strong opinion on this. Looks good on the hockey jersey. Looks good on the basketball jersey. Does not look as good on the football one because it's too busy.
Oh, I was say
it's a patch above a patch. It's like putting a hat on a hat, Nick.
I was going to ask if it was because it was blue.
No, I actually kind of like that. It just looks too messy on the football one.
Big Ten is about red colors.
Here's
not
an
blue
idea.
colors.
Why don't you get rid of the stupid Big Ten logo? We know what
Nice.
stupid conference you're in.
The Big Ten. So yeah, Runza it is. I would love to see green on Nebraska's red uniform.
Now,
the Christmas jerseys.
In all seriousness, I don't think it will be Runza because they're not big enough.
It's going to be a bank. It'll probably be First National Bank.
I bet it'll be Acres.
Acres is a pretty likely choice because that's a big enough company. Culver's, I looked this up because I was genuinely
Culver's is
curious.
huge.
Culver's has over 1,000 stores nationwide.
And what does Runza have?
Less than 100.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it'll be something big.
I mean, I wouldn't mind if it was Runza, but I just don't think the money. I mean, if they're asking poor John to pay $12,500 just to sit in the 300 seats,
yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
they're going to ask a hell of a lot for that jersey patch.
They are.
Sports writer Jeff Perlman says, "Good morning, America. Not asking about or addressing the connection between playing football, CTE, and Lou Gehrig's disease is, quote, irresponsible and grotesque." Would you agree?
This, of course, in connection with the Chris Johnson news from yesterday that he announced he has Lou Gehrig's disease.
So wait,
ALS.
I'm curious. Oh, so okay, I misunderstood. So
Yeah.
GMA did not ask him.
And Michael Strahan did the interview.
Do you worry that football caused this?
Or at least some kind of connection, and there was no conversation about that at all. And there has been a connection that, there's been a lot of studies where ex-football players found to have CTE also came down with ALS.
I agree with him. I think that it's a very fair question. I'm not surprised that it wasn't asked on GMA, given that it's GMA. Like it's not their brand of journalism, right? I mean, it's a show for people in the morning that are
journalism.
It's not journalism.
It's a feel-good morning
It's
show.
correct. It's, hey, we're cooking some biscuits today. They're not asking tough questions. That said, like Strahan doing the interview, I think is a very interesting wrinkle. Though again, I kind of understand why maybe he wouldn't ask that question. So ultimately, I agree with Perlman. I'd be lying, John, if I didn't say after I first learned the news, first reaction, this is terrible. This is a gross disease, and he's 39. Like that is incredibly sad. The second thought was, I wonder if football had anything to do with it. I'd be lying if I didn't say otherwise.
Have you seen this? Have you heard about this? The body cam footage of Diana Rossini's traffic stop has been released, and the former reporter lied again.
What is your team? I'm a Vikings fan, unfortunately. Let's say it.
Can you see the name?
Oh my God. KOC?
See what I said? Look what I said to him though just now. Go to the bottom.
Oh my God. Wow. Pretty cool.
Dude, I love the Vikings. They're awesome. KOC's awesome.
Yeah. He seems like a
Your
dude.
quarterback sucks though.
Yeah. So he's got to fix it. He's got to turn it around or someone else is going to get him.
Wow, tough break there for old JJ McCarthy taking straight.
First of all, can we retroactively believe anything she's ever reported on?
What did you want to say first?
I wanted to say it would have been funny if it ended with, "Whoa, that's crazy." Anyway, here's your tickets.
Yeah. No. So because I think there was a misunderstanding last week of this story that came out where it was like, wow, the New York Times found out that she lied to a cop, or that she said this to a cop, and it's like, no, she told that story in a radio or a podcast interview, right? And so the fact that she was that brazen, lying about it to like that degree last week, and
putting
then
your finger up to a cop like that's insane.
The other thing too, so there is like a kind of a confidentiality, right, between a source, aka a coach, and a reporter, and she's just like trying to get out of it.
Look who I know,
to a point where she's like, she's like, read the bottom thing. And so there must have been something very interesting in there that she was like, read that part too. So, I mean, I've long thought that it was going to be really tough for her to come back. I think we talked about it a couple of months ago when everything went down. She'll do something eventually, but I bet she has burned a ton of bridges. And if I'm a coach who sees that, I'm like, I am never talking to her again.
Absolutely.
How many other things has she gotten out of before with like, check out this text message?
There is no way in hell she should be allowed in back reporting. And hell, I don't know what she shouldn't be in reporting, period. She should not be in reporting.
Blacklisted.
Yeah, I wouldn't hire her.
Because, I mean, this is what she does. And she just to get out of a ticket.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is a woman who made almost $1 million a year. This is probably, what, a $250 ticket?
Yeah, if that.
Seriously.
I still think speeding tickets, like in other countries, should be based off of percentage of income instead of just flat rates.
Oh, wow. That's a good idea, Nick.
Time for the dumbass take of the day with Emmanuel Ocho.
Nailed it.
The W at this junction in time would be better without Caitlin Clark because she is a bigger distraction than she is an additive. Caitlin Clark has gotten the WNBA over the necessary threshold they needed. Now people are watching. Now we realize, oh, there's talent in the W. Talent that's actually even greater than Caitlin Clark. And I'm not just talking about bigs like Asia. I'm talking about the Olivia Miles. I'm talking about the Paige Beckers. Hell, I'm talking about the Kelsey Mitchells. Caitlin got the necessary eyes there. But now that the eyes are there, we don't necessarily need her anymore. Caitlin did.
What the hell?
Emmanuel Acho, of all of the take makers in media, I think he might be the biggest.
He is such a dumbass.
He is a dumbass, and I also think he is a huge phony because, I mean, maybe
no way in hell he believes that.
See, and I don't think he does either. And I think that guy is the epitome of saying things to get a reaction.
Yep.
And so I guess it worked this time. I cannot stand Emmanuel Acho. That guy sucks.
I mean,
hard.
To suggest that, she was the gateway, got all these people in. So then why aren't the ratings better on the non-Caitlin Clark games? If all she was the gateway to get people to watch, and now, oh wow, I've discovered this whole new world, then how come the ratings immediately drop off a cliff when the people realize, oh, Caitlin's not playing in this game? I mean, come on, man.
The guy sucks.
I mean, we're trying way, 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 way too hard. And listen, I get it. In this society, we tend to take one extreme or the other. The argument isn't, should Caitlin be getting special treatment? The argument is, she should be getting treatment.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, the fact that the foul that started this whole thing last week was never even called. That was the problem. It's almost like she's being picked on, not that she's being overprotected. But that would defeat most people's argument. So,
my hot take: a hand to your throat is bad and should be called.
It was
interesting, Nick.
Fist.
Yeah.
Oh wow, Nick.
Even worse, a fist is a hand. Serena Williams made her return to Wimbledon today.
Yeah.
Are we interested in following her storyline?
It's already over.
It's already over.
Short book. It was a couple pages long, and they forgot to print the rest.
Yeah, she lost today to Joint.
Yep, she did.
Yep.
Was that her? No, it was.
Yeah, remember because we
Well,
made
it
a bunch
was
of marijuana
joint.
jokes.
Yeah.
It was a
I couldn't
joint
remember if
venture.
it was like joint or another word like dope or something.
Bong.
Doobie.
Mr. Banks. Yeah, that's a bummer. I'm not surprised.
Ganja.
In all seriousness,
She lost the ganja.
I was not expecting anything from this. She's been away for years, right? Like, how long has she been retired for?
A couple years.
It's a young person's game, you know.
Yeah, now I'm sad. I don't, except for Bong, I don't recognize any of the names in tennis anymore. I have no
worry.
reason to watch.
I'm sure maybe you can start following Spliff.
What?
John doesn't know Spliff.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Talk to Jack Mitchell about it.
Folks,
Oh, okay.
a headline has hit ESPN that is seemingly 80 years in the making. Quote, "It's official. Germany are no longer a superpower."
Oh.
Wait, I forgot the word soccer in there. The over hits, the under hit
earlier, yeah.
And we get some Schadenfreude. Speaking of German.
Mm-hmm.
John, how do we think your teacher's feeling today about this news?
I don't know what, can't try to remember his last name. Herr.
H.
Because we always had, it wasn't Mr. So-and-so, it was Herr so-and-so.
Yeah, I had Frau, whatever her name was.
I don't know what he would be thinking today, but here again is the funny thing. If we were talking about Germany, the country, the story would read Germany is no longer a superpower. But because it's soccer, we now say Germany are. I think still don't understand it, but anyway.
Grammatically, I think that we're the ones who are actually incorrect.
Yeah,
well, it doesn't matter.
It's plural.
Is sounds better.
I agree. I now somebody beat me to the joke, but Sith Destroyer, Japan and Germany both lost. It must be 1945. Like I've been loving the.
How's Italy doing?
They didn't even make it.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
it is 1945.
Seriously, it's like super funny what's been going on.
Yeah, but America didn't take them all out.
They're alive though. They're still kicking.
Well, to
John.
be fair, Russia kind of took out Germany.
You're make John mad now.
Yeah.
No, they didn't.
Sorry, the Soviets.
We met in the middle.
There you go. So you already.
Yeah, but the Soviets are the ones that took Berlin.
Yeah, but that's in the eastern part of the country.
That's the big one, John. Apparently, something exciting and dramatic happened in a soccer
Nick
match
here for
last night.
Stalin.
Nice.
Josh, as the only person in this room that would have been aware of such an event, can you explain what happened?
Yep, I'd love to for you, Nick.
Up, time for a break.
No, we got plenty of time.
What's for dinner is next.
It went to so when you reach the knockout stage, John, you have stoppage time, but then if it's still tied, you have extra time. And so it's not sudden death, which sucks. It should be golden goal, in my opinion.
I have a. So if they go over the time and they're still playing,
yeah.
What if they called it
time?
Overtime?
Interesting, Nick. We'll run that by soccer, Mr. Soccer. And so it was still tied at the end of that. So after 120 minutes, it came down to penalty kicks, which is a crappy way to decide a World Cup match.
So why were you excited about it?
Well, it's just crazy. The pressure was obviously getting to the participants. There was one kick that was so wide left, Scott Norwood would have been proud.
Nice.
And a couple of them went off the post. It was wild. It was great.
Sounds fantastic.
Timothy says hating
I'm
on the
sure it
World
was
Cup
great.
is juvenile. I like sports.
Because I don't like soccer
and America. I like
It has
rooting.
nothing to do with America.
I like
It has
rooting
everything to do with
for
soccer.
America.
Again, the weird obsession that soccer fans have that you must love my sport.
No, again, they're doing the thing that you did with hockey earlier this year. They're
No,
saying,
they're
where's your
not.
patriotism?
No, soccer fans. I'm
Where's
not
your
talking about hockey
patriotism?
fans. Talking about soccer fans. America wasn't playing last night.
They're playing tomorrow. You excited?
No.
Interesting. Where's
Cubs
your
are playing tomorrow, too.
Where's your patriotism?
My patriotism is with the Chicago Cubs.
That's-
Another red, white, and blue
That's
team.
just Chicago, John. We're talking about America. You're talking about America.
Chicago!
Get one of those shirts, John.
Yeah,
Back-to-back World War champs, America.
Yeah, but parts of America we could do with that.
Oh, interesting. Wow. Wow.
What time is the old soccer ditty?
7:00 tomorrow night. It'll be right as you pull into your
Darn,
driveway.
the Cubs are on.
Right as you pull in
Sorry.
you got 2 TVs, thankfully. And you got a phone,
Yeah,
and you
but
got a computer. You got so many ways to stream
But I got
it.
the parental block on for soccer.
On Fox, no way in hell. You got that channel locked in on your TV all the time.
Well, yeah, it's home of Kevin Kugler and the Kevin
I
Kugler
know.
game of the
That's
week.
what I was saying. You
and the
love
World
Kugler.
Series.
Exactly. And college football.
And probably one of
Johnson.
those reality shows that I never watched.
And the World Baseball Classic.
And the World Baseball Classic.
That's my favorite international sporting event.
Well, good luck to old Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Yeah, Timothy says they should show the
They're
clip
gonna
where the
need it.
goalkeeper knocked the penalty in after blocking. Yeah, he knocked it in with his ass. He blocked it, and then it like came underneath him, and then his butt went poop.
Larry
and it popped
Fitzgerald
back
is
in.
playing soccer?
So it's
Nice.
So it's not illegal to hit the ball with your ass,
No, that's
but it is
allowed.
illegal to touch the ball with your hands.
Correct.
What if you
That's the
grab the
only
ball
thing-
between your cheeks?
That's the only thing I ever took away because we played YMCA soccer like in second grade.
Sure.
When we first learned that you can't use your hands, to which we all thought, well, this is dumb. We can't use our hands. And so every time the ball would either touch someone's hand or someone would try to reach for it. Everyone, it was like kids calling for offsides penalties. It was like hands. Everyone's just pointing hands. We're like little Sophie Cunninghams running around there. Hands.
Look at that reference. Oh, nice. Okay, good reference, John. That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
I like that meme. By the way, J-Man
I do
pointed
too.
out Cubs Padres tomorrow, 1:20 p.m.
Yeah, but I need to watch the replay.
Perfect, John. We can watch the game here at work, and then you can go home and you can say, USA, 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 back-to-back World War champs, America.
I'm not going to rewatch the hockey final.
No,
again.
we're
I
watching
already know what
soccer
happened.
tomorrow, John.
You
USA.
are watching. You're
USA,
supposed to watch
USA,
it for me, and then you can
USA.
just give me the clips.
USA.
You can tell me about all the kicks and the hands.
Aaron writes, no, John, we don't care about you. We just don't care about the Cubs who suck. I think he's speaking for soccer fans. He also says, I'm mind blown
I
that
don't
John
care.
doesn't understand. Save for Thursday. I'm mind blown that John doesn't understand soccer, but baseball where you have to slide away from the runner.
Ian, wait until John learns you can use your head, but accidentally.
Again, soccer fans are weird to me. If you don't like my sport, it's terrible.
USA.
I don't care.
No, it's Thursday.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. But
By the
what's
way,
next?
By the way, France is kicking the hell
Oh,
out
they're
of
whooping
Sweden.
dead ass. That's Mbappe.
Who?
Mbappe.
Who?
I told you, it's Mbappe. What do you want me to say, John? That's
No,
his
it's in
name.
Jersey.
No, it's Mbappe.
No, it's in Jersey.
You are so weird. This is the
Oh,
only
it's the
sport
player. It's
where
the
he
player.
can't have a conversation about normal things with you. If Patrick Mahomes
You're,
played in
you're
soccer,
talking about these people like
hey,
I know them.
it's
I don't
Mahomes.
know them.
It's who? It's New York.
I prefer.
Okay,
no
I know who
apartment.
Patrick Mahomes is. I don't know who Mbappe is.
That's why I was trying to tell you. It's Mbappe.
Well, why didn't you tell me it's the French guy Mbappe?
Guys, we have to go to break.
All right. What's for dinner's next?
Now he's coming out of the game.
Yeah, because they're winning by 3 and there's 3 minutes left.
16:20 the zone.
When you knock us down, we're going to get up. And on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap off.
Crust is good on your pizza, not your ass.
I will eat your ass first.
He's tough as a Woolworth steak.
And then it's going to take 2 more shots to knock us down. All right. And on the way up, we're going to take your other kneecap.
I'm ready to hang them up, gut them, and skin them, and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors.
And we're going to get up, and then it's going to take 3 shots to get us down. And when we do, we're going to take another hunk out of you.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
Probably just like going out to eat.
Last night was leftovers.
What do you have this weekend?
No, we had some chicken breasts. So I just took one of the chicken breasts and made it into a chicken sandwich last night. My son got me some barbecue sauces for Father's Day, so I
What a Father's Day gift.
Seriously, that's tight.
It was a collection of different barbecue sauces and rubs.
Here's my barbecue sauce collection.
So that's what I had. I have no idea what tonight is.
I had a great meal last night. I had crab cakes and steak and a taco and mashed potatoes.
Would you go to Golden Corral on crab legs night?
It was a work party for Riss, and it was incredible. She made the crab cakes. They rocked. It was really, really good.
Nice.
Tonight, going to a movie at 6:50. I'm going to have popcorn at the movie, so I got to eat
Don't
fast.
put it on the floor.
No floor popcorn for your boy, John. Maybe a sandwich. Just something quick and easy.
You're having a sandwich at the movies?
No, at home before I go to the movie.
Oh, you have enough time to go home, have a sandwich, and go to the movie?
Movie theater's like 5 minutes away from my house. Yeah. Plus, 20 minutes of trailers, as we talked about earlier.
Good point.
Last night I made us like a Indian butter chicken.
How's that?
Really good, except it was we had bone-in thighs, which I had never had to debone. I've never had to bone a thigh before.
Oh, I know you haven't, Nick. Speaking of
So,
happy endings,
I did my
Did you
best.
raw dog the thigh?
I did my best to cut it out, and it was kind of a massacre. It looked terrible, but it
Look
tasted
at that
fine.
massacre, my boy.
I'm sure I wasted more meat than I needed to.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Tight. What are you having tonight?
I don't know.
There you go.
How about this? Aaron texts in. I just got back in the car from grabbing my daughter, and the traffic update told me 42nd and Grover is bad, and that was very much appreciated. Shout out Jake Janicek getting things done.
Getting it done.
We love you, Jake. After Hours is next.
After Hours is next. Congrats to France.
Oh, John, words you've never said before.
They didn't surrender this game.
Nice words you have said before.
Now they get to play a pair of guys.
By the way, Steve Sipple's joining us tomorrow. He apologized.
Good for him.
He said, I'll be on tomorrow. And we had Dumb Debate.